What's the timer? No, it's more for myself so that I can go, ooh, I've spent too long on this. When inevitably in 6 hours time, I'm stuck at, I don't know, Seath, probably? If I was to take a wild guess. 6 hours? Yeah. I can't tell if you're going 6 hours too long or 6 hours too short. I thought your rant Sona couldn't handle yapping for that long in this heat. I got bad news for you, you're right. But I'm sure by an hour's time, I will go completely mute like a deer in headlights. Dark Souls Remastered? No. This is Dark Souls regular. I did look at getting Remastered before the sale went off. And then I realized, like, I don't think I love Dark Souls. But even as someone that loves Dark Souls, I don't think that I'm willing to pay an extra, what was it, like, 40 quid? Just so that I can play it in 60 FPS? I don't know, man. I'm playing Mario 64 in 24 FPS, and I'm going, it's so cinematic. Uncharted could never. I genuinely dislike what they did in the remaster. I'll be honest. All I know about it is that some of the glitches are gone, and that's all I really care about. Mostly, not really because I'm like, oh, the glitches are a part of the art. More because I'm a little weenie, and if I have to learn a whole new method of soul duping, I kind of don't want to do it at all. They changed a lot, like the lighting and some of the PvP tech that PvP has used. Okay, well, lighting tech that the PvP has used, like, I'll be honest, I don't really... It's not that I don't care about PvP, it's that I distinctly don't give a shit, and those are two different perspectives to take. One of them is indifference, that's I don't care. I don't give a shit is almost I actively dislike the concept, but you know, whatever. Oh shit. Oh my goofy ass about to die to the asylum demon. More likely than you think, Chao. Dark Souls 1 is just kind of ugly. I fucking love the way the Dark Souls 1 looks. I think Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, I think they're both gorgeous. And even though I'm not really I'm not like an adamant remaster hater, I'm not gonna buy them. But I'm not gonna flip my shit if somebody else does. I love the crust. I love the crust of Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and if you ever tried to take it away, I'd lose my shit. I mean more if you tried to take away the one that I currently have. If you pulled a Counter-Strike 2, and suddenly my Dark Souls Prepare to Die was Dark Souls Remastered, I'd lose my shit. But both of them existing at the same time, I don't really care. I think Demon Souls is like my favorite Dark Souls by a substantial margin. And yet it's also the only Souls game that I've only beaten once. I think there's a bit of an overemphasis in the Souls games where the ability to replay it is hyper-emphasized to the point where it belies the true quality of the experience. Because Demon Souls 1 is just like, well, I say Demon Souls 1 like there's a Demon Souls 2. Demon Souls is just like, it's back-to-back weird shit. And from front to back, you'll have a great time. Will you necessarily replay it? No, probably not. Like, I'm not going through the swamp again, personally. But that first time experience, bro, I love that swamp. Oh my Jesus, I'm getting wombo comboed. And I'm allowed to say that. That's part of melee culture, and I'm part of it. Unfortunately. Right, give me the club. I simply do not care for the battle axe. I'm dense in the skull. I can't read. There we go. Can the bottom of Blighttown not be considered a swamp? It kind of has trees and other shit. No, it's not a swamp. That's like a poison city. That's like calling, I don't know, London in the 1600s when it's like the Black Plague and shit a swamp. And it's like, yeah, maybe socially it's a swamp. I don't know. I wasn't there. But I wouldn't call it a swamp just because it's full of poison and disease and the occasional tree. Maybe that's like a city dweller perspective, where you see like a single tree, a lone patch of grass, and you go, nature, my garden. Oh, sheesh. Oh, I just realized I'm not, electrified up. Okay. Some chug jug. Not me getting clapped by the Taurus demon of all things. Oh my god. Oh! Well, that's death one. Owned. Truly owned. I mean, I got to Four Kings, not yesterday, but the day before, in about an hour. And so, I'm not too concerned with dying. I will say I was considering playing Dark Souls 2 today, and trying to finish that in one sitting, and then I realized I would have to replay Dark Souls 2, which is... I've tried to go back and, like, play through the entire thing, maybe, I don't know, 7, 8 times? Never gotten past the castle. I just get up to the castle walls, I get hit by the double elephants, and I go, this game's trash. And I give up every single time. Which is kind of absurd to think if you're... Oh my Jesus. If you're thinking about it from the perspective of, remember when the NES was around and we had one video game for 7 months? Because you'd get up to the castle walls, you'd see the elephants, and you'd go, holy fuck, it's real. You're telling me when we went from the NES to this? You'd be pogging your fucking mind out. Do you reckon that there's... This is me manifesting. Not manifesting. What's the word when you put something on your viewers that is actually your own personal feelings? You can figure it out. I've forgotten the bit that I was going to say. Don't worry, don't worry. Cancel the whole bit. Get rid of the whole thing. Leon has dementia once again. Heartbreaking. Man with dementia attempts to talk for 6 hours. The Riddler projecting? It is projecting. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you. Even though I don't know what I was talking about when it came to projecting. Don't worry about it. Don't try and get me back on the right trail of thought. I'm sure it sucked anyway. There we go. Leon, project your piss cramps to the chat. I think you mean Leon, show off your kidney stones. I think that's what you're trying to say. I will say I did need to shit myself so hard yesterday that well, I didn't need to shit myself. I needed to shit so hard yesterday that I did almost pass out. I was in the pub in Wetherspoons. Now, I don't know if it was if I needed to, like, shit so bad, or the food was really bad, or I had, like, a big blinding sunlight on the back of my head for roughly 2 hours. But I was in the Spoons, having a nice little conversation about my mate's surgery, because it was just such a cheery day. And then all of a sudden, I'm sat there and I'm like, oh, brother, everything kind of hurts all of a sudden. I was like, well, that'll pass. And then 2 seconds later, I'm like, bro, I'm sweating like crazy. And then a couple more seconds pass, and my hearing just disappears. And I'm like, I'm gonna pass out. It's gonna happen. And so, despite having 1 Guinness, it ended up with me, like, huddled over a table, about to pass out, looking like the drunkest man in Spoons. And in fairness, I know that it was Spoons and it was England, so you're expecting a bunch of, like, 60-year-old men that are kind of look reminiscent to this. So we'll be going, way, football, the wife, way. But it was kind of just filled with 20 to 30-year-olds having the time of their lives. And they didn't even know it. It truly was like looking at a father pick up his son for the last time, and neither of them know it. It was glorious. Everyone in there was spending money that they think they have. They don't realize the recession's coming. And we're all fucked. We're all victims to the economic climate that we're in. Whether we realize it or not. The Riddler poisoned you. I don't think the Riddler was there. I don't think you know how real life works if you think the Riddler can even show up. But, you know, live your best life. Actually, maybe the Riddler does be showing up. I don't know your life. Maybe the Riddler is in your room right now. Maybe you're the Riddler. But what about the Rizzler? Well, I'm on every single day. What do you mean? Oh, you think the Riddler doesn't exist? You say in a Joker-esque giggle. The Riddler makes me do his riddles. He's always riddling. You've clearly never had a run-in with the Riddler. You live a very different life to mine. And not because I don't go outside. More because I think you live in a fantasy world that, quite frankly, I'm slightly envious of, but only because I would want the deranged stream stories that come out of your existence. Okay, Ridley Scott does exist, I will give you that. I will not accept that you know the Riddler personally. Or at the very least, you're, like, in close enough proximity to be harassed with riddles on a daily basis. Do you still believe that Ridley Scott was real? It was! The Ridley Scott fairy, he took the alien from my pillow. I put my xenomorph under my pillow and I said, please, Ridley Scott, please. Give me a little parasite that lives in my tummy. The Riddler only appears for those who are worthy of his challenge. Train that brain, you'll see him. Man who has been playing too much brain training. Fuck, I'm getting harassed by the Riddler again. Shit. I gotta stop playing this game. Everyone wished for head crabs when that stupid game came out. I mean, that is true. Everyone wanted a little pet head crab. Once we finally get a soul that I can start duping, the run actually becomes, like, almost, not conceivable, respectable. That's the one. Man who has been playing too much Arkham. I've never played any of the Arkham games. Not to be like, your point sucks, I'm gonna try and transition this into a conversation, more that, like, the reference is lost on me. The only thing that I know about the Arkham games is what, like, wasn't there an Easter egg that took, like, several years to get discovered? Oh, that's the Fez monolith. No. That's not the Fez monolith. Oh, I should have named the stream, can I beat the game before the new video comes out? If I beat the game in 3 hours and 15 minutes, I do actually beat the game before the new video comes out. Which, if I'm being honest, video kind of blows. I don't know. It's not great. It's not that bad, but I'm like, fuck, this could have been better. This could have been way better. I better keep the pace up. Oh, wait, shit. There we go. Gold pine resin. You really can say, like, anything in the chicken jockey intonation, and it becomes a little bit peculiar at the very least. I don't think I would ever say funny. But gold pine resin, like, you're just a quirky guy at that point. Oh, fuck. I need this fucker to stop jumping backwards. That would be delightful. What did I get hit by? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm not gonna die to bell gargoyles again. I did this the other day. What the fuck's going on? Okay, there we go. Riddler jockey. That's... No. We're not doing Riddler jockey. No more jockeys. Well, no more Riddlers, actually. I'm fine with more jockeys, less Riddlers. You gotta downplay it before it's out. I see the strat. No, that's not what I mean. I'm not trying to hit you with the Snapchat subtweet where people are going, oh, everything sucks today, but in the story is like an open forum so that they can get 40 people in their mentions going, is everything okay? Is everything okay? Everything was already fine. Fuck you. And if you're wondering who that's subtweeting me from 2018, where I'm so starved for attention working my minimum wage job, where I'm like, I'm gonna go fucking insane. You can hear the fry sound. I still can hear the McDonald's fryer beep. I can still distinctly hear that somewhere in the back of my mind. I've said it a million times, but the first day that I left McDonald's, not like left the job, I mean like went home from work, I could still hear the McDonald's fryer sound in my sleep. And I woke up to the mentally hallucinated sound of the fryer going off. And so I open my eyes and I'm walking around my room and I'm looking for a button to press so that I can pull the fries up. And that was on an easy day. Like, I didn't know that 3 years later it'd be like, hey, you're gonna start having anxiety attacks because of this job. Anyway, enough trauma dumping. A friend of mine who plays Xrd says he once got food from you. Did we go to a Liverpool tournament together? You gotta remember, at that time, I would have had hair, so I don't know if he would still recognize me. I look very different with hair. I thought being bald was a bit for that one match against Slime at Fate. I don't know how to tell you this. I think that it would have been funny to everyone but Slime. And it would have been worth it, 100%. Don't get me wrong. To piss off Slime, but make everyone else feel like it's a funny time, 100% worth it. Truly a steal my bike, net positive in the world instance. However, I don't think I have the confidence to be like, yeah, I'll piss off this guy that I've never met in person before. Why not? Is he gonna fire a big yellow beam? Oh, you know what would make this game fucking epic? If every single time the big guy shot his big spell, he said, Hadouken! Am I right, fellow Street Fighter 3 enjoyers, and also all the other Street Fighters have been really ass, except for 4? True, true. Anyway, I'm practicing my, like, grifting to nostalgia bit. Anyone think that that's any good? Get this streamer a +2, he needs it. It's like when you, like, go into the hospital because you're dehydrated and they just give you the big fucking bag of what looks like water and might literally be water, but they're just plugging it into your veins, and somehow you go from, I'm on the brink of death, to, I could really go for a cupcake right now. Tasty. When you think of it, Street Fighter 3 parry is kind of like Drive Impact. Didn't you try this same bit yesterday? It's not gonna work. I will think about it, but it's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure that water up your veins would kill you. It would, but you can't convince me that the doctor isn't just doing really basic shit in a way that looks really fancy, so the placebo effect kind of makes me feel better. It just doesn't make sense that we have miracle chemicals that make me feel good. This is straying into like an anti-medicine tangent, which isn't what I'm going for. So we close the book on that bit, and we go on to the next one. I don't know what the next one's gonna be, but it's gotta be better than whatever the fuck I was opening. Okay, let me explain why I'm going all the way back here. I'm gonna go back to this bonfire, pop my juice or whatever the fuck it's called, and then later when we go down to Quelaag and we kill Quelaag, we can homeward bone all the way back up here. And then by having homeward boned up here, we get to go and buy the seal for Artorias, and then we can go and fight Sif, and then we can go and fight 4 Kings. See? Anti-vax arc when? Okay, well, I don't think that's happening. That's not how this works. I dig myself into the hole, but I don't like the hole. Quelaag? How the fuck am I supposed to pronounce it? It's Quelaag. Or is it Quelaag? Whatever the fuck. I naturally swear at the end of sentences too much. I've just noticed that. The word fucking comes into the vocabulary far more than should be acceptable. Especially if it's like one day I try to go back to, hi there, can I take your order? I feel like it's gonna get me in trouble. Far more than any reasonable person should be in trouble. Growing up watching AVGN does that. Dude, I grew up watching JONTRON. For some reason, AVGN just never clicked for me. Maybe I got like a James Ralph ick before. Yeah, I see the skull. Don't worry. I'm also thinking the skull, but I was like, I'm not going to say it. Chances are we all probably agree with the JONTRON is probably not the GOAT anymore. But hey, whatever. I never got on the James Ralph or whatever his fucking name is. Hype train. I don't know why. I think it was because he was a man that was very clearly in his 30s, but then the moment that you give it to JONTRON, who at the time was like, 25... I go like, he's almost my age. He's just like me. Wait, what? Where is he? What? Isn't the guy supposed to be here? I'm looking for the ring that gives you the extra health and stamina. 1 second. What does JONTRON even do these days? He does the same shit. His life is still mostly the same, but, you know, just with a slightly different audience. Spends a lot of money on comedy skits that are released once a year. I mean, that's a lot of YouTubers, let's be honest. That'd be me in a couple of years' time, you never know. I preferred when he did reviews, to be honest. I mean, this is fair. It's maybe a little bit presumptuous to assume that someone who made a type of video, what, like 5 to 10 years ago, would still be making the same type of video 10 years down the line. I'm not going to say I agree with the person on, like, political issues, but I would never belie his content, I guess. First stage bomber guy, now you. Does boldness decrease upload speed in British YouTubers? A video's coming out today! What do you mean? And also, a video would have come out 2 months ago if I hadn't gone, I can't be fucking bothered to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 for another 4 seconds. Well, also the fact that it's that and, oh my Jesus, what the fuck? It's that and the video that I was making didn't even hold the purpose that I initially went in with. I still want to, I think I might have spoken about this already. I really want to make a YouTube video that is about the ways that YouTube was talked about at like its very early inception in like 2008 to, not 2000, no, yeah, 2008 to like 2010 compared to what it's kind of like panned out to be. Because I remember YouTube being spoken about as a kind of like, what the fuck's going on? I've never seen him do this in my life. What the hell's going on? I used to do runs where me and a mate would just try and ring the first 2 bells. And I've never seen him do this. What the fuck? Anyway, I remember people would talk about YouTube as like a creative liberation in which like whole new domains of entertainment were about to be created. And then you look like 10 years down the line and it's like, oh, it's a Let's Plays and TikToks. Well, not TikToks. It's Let's Plays and beauty tutorials and the commodification of media. Again, just in a different vector. The COD guys were trying to figure out how to abuse the algorithm even back in 2009. Yeah, but people didn't know that, like, it was going to actually... Oh, Jesus. Get me out of the lava, for God's sake. People didn't know that it was like, oh, it's just going to become slop. Oh, my Jesus. I've got to walk all the way back. I've got to walk all the way back, and now I don't have a gold pine resin. It is a spider jockey. It is spider jockey. Did anyone here actually see the Minecraft movie? For as much as Chicken Jockey took over the internet, it was such a mediocre film. It was one of those films that it would have been better if it was worse. It's not even a 3 out of 10, but it's so mediocre in its 4 that it's like a 2 out of 10. It's so dull. All I got it through was Northern Lion. You should watch it if you are interested in what not to do in making a film that's aimed at children, because it is vapid in almost every single concept. Why aren't we making Lilo and Stitch anymore? Lilo and Stitch was the GOAT. Are you telling me that this is like lost technology? I'm not saying that like talent in the animation industry has completely died off or anything, but it is peculiar what is being at least approved and written. I'm sure interesting things are being written, but Lilo and Stitch, we had it last monthly on What Do You Mean? I'm not talking about a live, I'm not talking about remakes. You know how I was talking about how I don't care about remakes in terms of games? When it comes to films, we need to stop remaking films. Films are good, irrespective of whether it was made 90 years or like 2 years ago. It doesn't matter. You don't need a remake of it. Dark Souls doesn't function on some machines. It needed a remake. Lilo and Stitch still works on your streaming platform. I'm not going, oh, but the 4x3, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't run on the widescreen. It still runs. Anyway, how did I get back on this? Something, Lilo and Stitch. Something. Oh yeah, Minecraft movie sucked. Yeah, the Minecraft movie sucked. Not gonna lie, film remaking back in the day was very subtle. These days it's just pumped out as slop. It's true. It's true. Well, okay. We say it's true, and I agree with you. Keep this in mind as I pull this out of my asshole. I do agree with you, but also maybe just because we're older, we're more aware of what's being remade and what's not. Like, if you were born in, like, 1970, and then you saw a remake of a film that you saw as a kid in 1990, just under a different name, you might be like, that's a remake of a film I've already seen. But because we've reached the age in which we're, like, cognizant, maybe we're looking at it and going, hey, hold on a minute, that's a film that I've already seen. I really liked Jason Momoa in it and not a lot else. Can I be honest? I liked Jason Momoa and Jack Black in it. I understand that Jack Black is, like, losing stock right now. He's on, like, a deficit. Dividends, residuals, equity market, etc., etc. I thought Jack Black was pretty good in it, too. Jack Black knows when his character is literally just, like, funny face man. And sure, maybe that's just Jack Black playing Jack Black, but, like, I don't know. Jack Black playing Jack Black fit for the role. I'm very glad that I didn't say blackjack at any point. God, I want to play blackjack. Fucking hell. I want to play poker. Fuck, I want to gamble. Ugh. Anyway, I'm not a gambling addict. Low-key, if there was a... And I understand that the whole concept of gambling is only valuable because there's moral quandary to it. But if there was a way to morally gamble, fuck, I'd be addicted to gambling. Fucking hell. I love blackjack. I love poker. I love seeing the number go up. What can I say? Anyway, pause for a second, guys. We have to take a Bet365 sponsorship. Hop on Nubby's Number Factory. True. I think this is going much, much slower than my for fun practice run the other day. This is kind of miserable. I'll just, like, chalk it up to chat distracting me, even though I, like, read maybe one message every 400 years. Yippee! Leon will be streaming on Kick in a few days. No. When are you revealing the steak sponsorship? Ever. I do find it weird when... Like, I'm not saying that you have to 100% always stick to, like, your morals on a religious, like, system. But I do find it absolutely peculiar when streamers are just fine with taking gambling sponsorships. It's like... Do you have no concept of, like, responsibility as someone with a platform? Anyway, enough with the whole virtue signaling, even though I'm right. And I am right. Do I have the soul up? Okay, chat. Pretend that you've never seen this glitch for me. It will be sick for the YouTube VOD. Alright, peep this. Dude, wait, let me make sure that this is up correctly. Yeah, okay, cool. So you do this. See how I have a... Wait, no. What? See how I have a soul on the bottom left there? Yup. And then we do it again. We run it back. And we continue to run it back. You guys are fucking sick actors. Sheesh. Alright. Shake my hand, shake my hand, shake my hand, shake my hand. Alright, we'll call you back for the role of a paid chatter in about 2 to 3 business days. However, based on the way that the applications work, you have to gift 2 subs in order to be considered for the application. Make sure you get those 2 gifties in. I'll press the subscribe button twice on YouTube. I've been loopholed! No! My tax incentive, my dividends, residuals, equity market. I love running the same bit 4 times. It's sick. I went to a card shop the other day. Why am I saying the other day? It was yesterday. I went to a card shop after Spoons the other day. Yesterday, not the other day. It was yesterday. Just say yesterday. Went to a card shop yesterday, and I think I've realized that, like, you know how the other day I was saying, oh, I'm not a normie. I'm not a nerd in terms of nerd culture. I just kind of can't. And then we all had the question of, is he lying to himself more than anyone? I went to a card shop, realized I was correct. I think I am a normie at heart. Look at the way that I've been playing Rematch. I've been addicted to Rematch. That's just like addicted to FIFA on a different level. When I walked into the card shop, I was looking around. I was like, none of this is a bit of me. Absolutely none of it is a bit of me. And I don't mean like, oh, all these fucking nerds. Look at these nerds fucking playing their cards and enjoying themselves. I mean more in the sense of none of this appeals to me in the slightest. I'm looking around at all the Magic cards. I'm going, nah, that's not a bit of me. I'm looking at the board games. I'm going, nah, that's not a bit of me. I wish this box of Risk was actually just an Arsenal jersey. Way, that'd be sick, wouldn't it? And I say that with an ironic English accent, but also at the same time, I'm like, fuck, I kind of wish it was an Arsenal jersey. I don't even watch football, and I'm like, just give me the kit, brother. Just give me the kit. Maybe this is what the COVID vaccine for me was. You know, the American conspiracy theory is like, oh, they put like microchips in. In England, the conspiracy theory is they give you the gene that makes you want to watch football and drink a Stella. Way. He's been infected with the bloke mind virus. Finally. Fucking hell. Took him long enough. Way. It makes you a full kit wanker. Yeah. Yeah, I got the shorts and the socks and the shin pads and everything. I love Neymar. Way. Man tries to remember any football player. Alright, let's go and kill Sif. Ronaldo, the killer of SNK. That's not how that works, but I like I like the concept. Me being infected with the bloke mind virus. Wait, I want to play City of the Wolves now. Guilty Gear's a bit shit, innit? Wait. I do wonder what, like, real life person is getting added to a video game next. And I don't mean like Fortnite. I mean like as a guest character in a thing that clearly shouldn't have guest characters. Because for as much as we like meme on Ronaldo and Ganache, Negan still doesn't make any sense. And it never will. Like, it just doesn't line up. Can I be completely honest? I don't think that all of the Street Fighter crossovers make any fucking sense either. Why the fuck is Terry in Street Fighter? I understand why Terry is literally in Street Fighter. I'm not literally asking why he's in Street Fighter. I mean, like, more on a spiritual level. Do you not feel that, like, maybe that's a little bit, I don't know, melting the butter before it's even hit the pan, you know? Like, yeah, I want the melted butter, but I want it in the pan. I don't want it in the tub with the rest of the butter. Oh, you fucker. Don't make me go back and upgrade the armor. That's like just miserable. God. I'm gonna die to Sif! I died to Sif. My carried me to master. I have to love them. No, you don't. No, you don't, chat. I forgot they're adding a cyberpunk character to Guilty Gear. What are we doing? Ah. I must contain my fervent rage for adding different IPs to an already existing IP as a significant portion of the title. I'm not getting mad that, like, the Final Fantasy Deus Ex poster thing is a thing, but I don't know. It'd be like if Tifa was in Deus Ex for some reason as, like, a side quest character. It's just like, what are we doing? Like, I'm not even against these two franchises individually, but don't stop putting them together. Tom Holland in Exard Rev 3. But he's playing as one of the characters from, like, Challengers for some reason. Oh, wait, no. Tom Holland isn't in Challengers, is he? Fuck. You fucking dickhead. Oh, guys, it's just like one Blanca ball. Get it? Like Blanca ball. You recognize the thing, right? I get that reference. Can I be honest? I kind of like pointing and pogging when I see the reference. Now, I know that I've just said that while I've said, fuck, like, guest characters in a fighting game. But there's a difference, right? If somebody makes a joke to a thing that, as like a layered piece of humor, also makes reference to a thing that you might know, like Napoleon Dynamite or something, that's a point and pog moment. That's a very respectable, arty point and pog situation. But the moment that it's just like, hey, by the way, fucking Terry's here, I'm like, I'll deal with this. Sif is kind of like Ease from Blaze Blue if you don't think about it too much. I'm not going to respond to that. I know I already have, but I'm not going to respond to that. Wow, Leon, wow. I know! I'm ass! Oh, dude, it's been 52 minutes. I mean this sincerely, I might have to go back and upgrade my armor. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm taking the quitter's way out. What about it? Sif is kind of like Drive Impact if you think twice. Okay, I'm going to run this experiment in my head. Sif, the wolf, is kind of like Ein the dog from Cowboy Bebop. And Ein the dog from Cowboy Bebop is kind of like Queen Elizabeth's dogs. So I don't think that he's that much like Drive Impact from you fucking dickhead. You know what? He is like Drive Impact. I thought about it for a single second as he ran towards me, and oh my god. He's just like Drive Impact. He's just like Drive Impact. We're going back and we're soul duping our goddamn head off. I'm upgrading this armor so that I don't need to get hit. If it's like Drive Impact, then you're in Burnout. I'm gonna be in Burnout Revenge in a second. I'm gonna fucking drive myself off a cliff. Oh, dude, I fucking want to play Burnout Revenge now. Fuck. Oh, Burnout 3 Takedown? Oh, dude. Do you reckon that, like, I point and pog at Burnout Revenge or Burnout Takedown? I don't want to keep saying Burnout Revenge. I'm thinking of Burnout Takedown every single time I say this. You reckon I point and pog Burnout Takedown, and yet if Burnout Takedown came... Burnout Revenge? No, it is Burnout Takedown! If Burnout Takedown came out today, I would be like, this game sucks ass. I'm worried about my cynicism taking over my life. Anyway, something, any primes in the chat? I just think about this a lot when I'm playing Third Strike especially. Because I love Third Strike. I think that game's so goated. And yet, I think if Third Strike came out today, I would say, hey, this kind of fucking blows. I need the passage of time to kind of come around on a game before I can think clearly on it. Anyway, something, this is why I actually think that Guilty Gear Strive is the perfect video game. I'm joking! Unless you want me to like Guilty Gear Strive. Although, then again, I guess if you want me to like Guilty Gear Strive, you're probably a bit too attached to my opinion on a game that you have played. I take it back, I don't like Guilty Gear Strive anymore. Fuck you. I don't need anything forged, but I do need to purchase a shitload of Titan stuff so that I can upgrade my armor. And you, chatter, might call it bitch made. I merely call it using the systems that the game gave to me. Even though I don't think this is very good armor to be upgrading now that I think about it, but yeah. Wait, I used my only large Titanite shard on my trousers. Oh, fuck's sake. Whatever. Take me back to the bonfire. Strive is one of those games that I've played the most in the last 3 years. I don't like it. You shouldn't. Well, I've got good news for you. I like what Strive has done for the FGC. I'll give you that. I would absolutely say that. I think any game that gets people into like a genre that might get them into games that I like is 100% like a good thing. Or not even necessarily into games that I like, just gets people into more games that they might like is 100% a good thing. I just wish it wasn't, you know, that game. It'd be hilarious if bearded 40-year-old Leon being a revisionist on Strive and absolutely fucks with it. You never know. Come the end of the life cycle, I could be like, actually, when Guilty Gear Strive 2 comes out, I could be like, oh, Guilty Gear Strive 1 was so good though. I have yet to discover if I'm like that much of a contrarian or not. Because I don't feel that way about Street Fighter 5, but then again, I didn't really play Street Fighter 5 that much. But I do kind of feel that way about Tekken 7. Only a little bit, but more in the sense of we didn't know how good we had it. Anyway, now watch this drive. Surprisingly enough, the game that is still hard is hard after upgrades. Man discovers the concept of difficulty unrelated to avatar strength live on stream. For the love of God, Sif, stop moving like a freak. Yes, AI! The AI doesn't know what to do. We love that. The Sif classic. Hell yeah. I do wonder what this game would be like if it was developed during like the Nintendo 64 era. And don't say it would be Kingsfield. I don't mean this on like that literal a level. I mean more in the sense of like, you know how like Ocarina of Time has just deranged glitches that completely reshape what the game is and turn like randomizers into incredible displays of knowledge about the game's systems and how it works. What kind of a game Dark Souls would be if you took it back in time to the point where it had to be so finished from the word go that there was no room to add Homeward Bones like later into the game's lifespan. V1 announced as a Guilty Gear Strive DLC character. Okay. I would reconsider my position on guest characters at that point. Only because I know that they would have rail coin, and that would be sick. Oh, you could rail coin off of Johnny's coins. Johnny doesn't have coins in that game. What were they thinking? I'm a Buzz Lightyear for Strive truther. There's got to be a couple of guest characters that would just be so obscene that I couldn't help but fuck with it. And I think Buzz Lightyear would definitely be up there. But then again, isn't that what Sigma in Marvel Infinite is? He looks like Buzz Lightyear. As I'm sure many, many people have said before. Negan for Strive. Negan just shows up in every single fighting game inexplicably. That'd be sick. You know what? I'd be on board. Fuck it. Dark Souls 2 is the close that you have for that kind of schizophrenic design. Yeah, I would give you that. I don't know. I think Demon Souls is more in line with that in the sense that a lot of Nintendo 64 games seem to value either... Well, no, I guess this is more just Zelda that I'm thinking of. But Zelda seems to value novelty quite a lot. And Demon Souls is a novelty game. That game just throws things at you that are just all over the place. Whereas Dark Souls 2 is that in every way aesthetically without being that way mechanically. Or, like, encounter design-wise. Like, there's no phalanx for Dark Souls 2, you know? I would add someone from Arxis' more obscure efforts, which are sadly IP'd to hell. You've said that, and I've just tried to think about any other Arxis IPs that I know. I literally don't know any. There's River City Rampage? Question mark? Not sure. Other than that, nothing. The Riddler for Strive. We're not bringing back the Riddler. No more Riddler. I'm sick of seeing the Riddler. His riddles are too strong for me. I can never answer them. I've only ever played Dark Souls 3. I have no idea how any of the other games are. You should definitely get around to playing Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, because it will make you realize that Dark Souls 3 is very good. It's still very good. I'm not that much of a contrarian. But it is like, it does kind of feel like it's playing the greatest hits from all of the other games. It kind of makes you look at Dark Souls 3 differently. Because it doesn't have, okay, it doesn't not have any original ideas. But a lot of its greatest moments are callbacks to other moments. Dark Souls 3 really is remember Dark Souls 1. Well, in my head, the moment that I'm like, the moment my brain goes, maybe Dark Souls 3 isn't all that, is when you get to Yorm, the giant, where you have to use the weapon inside the boss arena to kill the boss enemy, and it's like, that's just Song of Storms or whatever the fuck it's called. Leon, have you ever played, Bloodborne? No. Nope. Well, no, I have played it, but I haven't finished it. I have my PlayStation right here. And maybe after, SSX, I'll end up playing Bloodborne on stream. Ref slop. Yeah, it's reference slop. Bloodborne fucks. I love the Bloodborne, like, Victorian aesthetic or Gothic aesthetic. I do like that. It's just that I've just never finished it. It's one of those games that is a little bit inexplicable as to why I haven't finished it. I still yearn for more Armored Core. Never played it. I've never played it, and I don't think I will. Mech stuff just doesn't appeal to me in the slightest. And I know people love mech-related things. And I'm not, like, bashing it either. I just don't... It's just not for me. It's one of those things where I look at it and it just doesn't... It doesn't even spark the ick. It just shuts off all synapses in my brain. It's a little bit like Rick and Morty in that sense. Where I just look at it and I go, this is probably fine. I don't know, you can like it. Very unrelated, but have you tried any of the Ace combats? You say it's unrelated? I don't think that's that unrelated. I feel like there's an overlap between Armored Core and Ace Combat. I don't know where the overlap comes from, but it's definitely there. But the answer is also no. You can almost guarantee that if you ask me, have you played blank? If it isn't a Nintendo game, chances are the answer is no. Leon has spent his entire life in XR. It's so true. Mario Sunshine has never even entered my proximity. I just grew up with, like, casual games. And stuff that doesn't really appeal to kind of like a I love the military idea. I don't know. Although I did play Call of Duty, so maybe that's not true. Imagine playing XR. I'm sorry that happened to you. The greatest thing that's ever happened to me. What do you mean? I'm telling you, growing up with StarCraft fries your brain for real. I'm glad that I didn't play it as I was younger, because I do think, like, if I played StarCraft when I was younger, I would still be playing StarCraft today. I need to remember that every single time I try to get into StarCraft 2 and it doesn't work, it's secretly a blessing, because it means that I have so much more time in my real life existence because of it. It's one of those games that I've seen... And League of Legends is like this as well. It captures incredibly smart people and just takes the rest of their life. I have a mate who had to retake sixth form, which is like it's like high school, I guess, for Americans. I had a mate who had to retake sixth form because he was playing so much League of Legends every single day. That's just growing up with YouTube poops. That's not true. You can't get... You might be literally addicted to YouTube poops, but, like, that can be in your ear. League of Legends is in your eyes and your fingers and your cognitive load in every single second of every single day. And it overloads everything else. At least YouTube poops, if you get chronically addicted to spaghetti, you still have, like, the vain ignorance that you might be able to hold a normal conversation. League of Legends, you're in the mine in your room. The conversation never even enters your vicinity. You're fucked. Flush the rest of your life down the toilet, bud. You decided to play League of Legends at the age of... Fuck. You decided to play League of Legends at the age of 19. What the fuck? I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm living? Get me the fuck out of here. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't remember that many enemies in that room. I remember like 4, maybe? What the fuck? Okay, is there any ghosts chasing me? Not like that. I probably shouldn't be up on a big raft while I say that. Speaking of YouTube poop, do you like very tall Bart? Are you talking about the Twitter account? The answer is yes, but also like a tangential yes. It's like if somebody says, do you know Phil? And it's like you're acquainted with Phil, so you say yes, but like, you don't really know Phil. Purchase item. Wait, I thought this guy gave me the key. Does he not? Chat, am I doing something wrong? Off the top of my head, I remember you talk to this guy, he gives you the key for down there, and then you open the gate. And then you can lower the floodgates, and then you get to 4 Kings.
You are no different from the
Am I stupid? There we go. What the fuck? That was weird. You have to go and speak to Frampt first, and then he gives you the key? How do I not remember this? I did this 2 days ago. Oh, fuck. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. No! No! Get me down the fucking hole! If only I didn't know that Darkside Phil existed. I just need YouTube to stop trying to convince me to watch Darkside Phil compilations that have AI-generated thumbnails. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think the like, adamant hatred for Darkside Phil is as strange as Darkside Phil himself. Yeah, he's fucking annoying, so like, don't turn the stream on. I don't watch the videos. I don't get it. Why would you watch someone you hate? And I guess you probably do like it in the moment, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, you kind of like how dog shit it is. You get to point and... Not point and pog, but like point and laugh, I guess. I don't know, man. I like funny DSP clips. I like seeing the occasional funny DSP clip. But... I don't know, God forbid I get into the habit of watching hour-long compilations of a man that I don't like do things that I don't care for. Please don't attack me through the fog door. Please don't attack me through the fog door. Okay, cool. Whew. Alright, get me in. Don't have me hit the fucking side. I said get me in. Get me in. Yup. You are gonna do the spell first. Oh my god, that did more damage than I was ready for. Oh. I got hit by the sideswipe. And that's fine. DSP is weird, where it doesn't seem like he's a great person, and the people who make videos on him aren't great people. I'll agree with you. I'll hit you with the truth, but I'll say it quietly, just in case anyone's listening, you know? I feel like that becomes, that goes for anyone who becomes a lolcow. That's what lolcow means. I'd heard the term a couple of times, and I was like, what does this mean? I haven't been around, I've been around online spaces, but like, in terms of internet troll culture, I guess, the closest that I ever got was like Leafy. And I don't know, I feel like Leafy is like the tip of the iceberg. And that was also when I was like 15. I'm not saying that that's representative of like, oh yeah, and I think Leafy was based. Like, no, I was young. It's good that the internet hasn't poisoned your brain. I mean, this is what happens when you don't get internet access until you're like 14. The most exposure that, because we had like a family computer, but I didn't have like my own computer until I was either 14 or 15. And so like the most exposure that I got to the internet for a long time was like part 1 of the Sonic animated series dubbed in Spanish, but with English subtitles. And that video was like 8 minutes long, and I was pogging and pointing to that for, I don't know, several years of my adolescence. There's a timeline split where I'm a Sonic guy. I'm out here right now going, oh, Sonic Frontiers isn't as good as Sonic Colors. When you're not chronically online, love me, Sonic. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm chronically online now, but there's like a 2008 to 2013 internet culture kind of skipped by me in a way that was ultimately very, very, very healthy for me. Although then again, now that I think about it, everyone that I know who, like, had just, like, the little piggy, like, their big piggy, but, like, still the little piggy, inside of, like, the 4chan troll jar, they ended up being some of the smartest people I know. And I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying 4chan breeds good, I don't know, morals or whatever, but consequentially, the smartest people that I know did end up with, like, just a little bit of 4chan inside of them. Please don't do the purple goo. Oh my god. Give me a juice. Oh fuck. I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, it's a soul drain. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I just dodged into the second one. The second king has spawned. Fuck me. This is just not going well. Okay. I need to roll into the blade as opposed to rolling away from the blade, because it does like a 360 around him. Depth perception is a blow up in this fuck-ass fight. I love this fight. I think this is like... I don't think the Dark Souls 1 is that good beyond like the first half. You know, like a lot of other people's opinions. But I do think Four Kings is a fucking sick fight. The idea that you're thrown into an arena that just does not make any fucking sense and isn't... It's not, like, played up in the way that a lot of, like, soulless spaces normally are. Like, you know in Dark Souls 3, you have the area with the big skeleton with the rings on its hands that is, like, it's in, like, some kind of big foggy cave? The idea of that space is that it's supposed to be, like, an endless kind of void, and yet it still feels like a space. The Abyss feels like nothing, and it does it in a cool way. Fuck Wolnir. Okay, well, I didn't say that. I'm merely saying I think Four Kings is based. Four Kings is based. Thank you. I'm glad that I have someone that agrees with me. Oh, brother, I was about to do like a self-pity bit into an immediate any subs as like an ironic but potentially real e-beg. Come on, fucking hell, you're fucking up my flow here. Dark Souls playing with negative spaces is always interesting. Oh my fucking god, move out the fucking doorway! Oh my... Mr. Streamer used the shortcut. Owen? I don't think I know which shortcut you are talking about. Oh, through the Valley of the Drakes. Yeah, but I don't intend to run it back faster. I keep intending to win the fight, you know? The ladder? What ladder? You run past it every time. A ladder? I actually have no idea what you're talking about right now. You're playing a first playthrough route on every fight. It's very cute to watch. What do you mean? Nobody does Four Kings before they go to Anor Londo. Fuck you, Kip. Not literally, but what the hell? Yoop. Get me in. Hoping that that Dark Knight doesn't come and absolutely fuck me. Alright, peep this. Yoop. I love this introduction every time. It's so cool. You just keep going, and then it's like, oh, I just landed. What? What? Very Macklemore moment where you go, what? Macklemore is still a relevant reference, right? This is where you have to say yes to your grandpa, even though it's not true. What the fuck? Oh, fucking come back! He just spawned right next to me. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Please, Chug Jug faster. That was some sick Oki, true. I love my fighting game reference. Yes. I need to start sending the elevator back up because I'm very clearly not going to. I'm very clearly not going to be able to beat this guy as quickly as I thought I would. Or beat these guys, rather. Going for the 4 kings 1.5 hours in is pretty epic, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, nobody does this on a first playthrough. Not fair that you bully me, the streamer, without financial compensation. But with financial compensation. Now that's a different... I don't know why I did this. I meant to do one of... He forgot? What do you mean he forgot? Where did I forget? Oh, I did forget to send it back up, didn't I? I truly did forget. The death wasn't your fault. The Riddler moved the bridge. The Riddler isn't fucking here. The Riddler isn't modding my game. I do think it's pretty funny how, like, game mods have gotten so complicated that... And this was a couple of years ago, so I would imagine that Dark Souls modding has, like, improved a lot. But there was a point a couple of years ago where people lost their fucking mind because they managed to import, like, a Blender default cube-esque object into Dark Souls. And people were losing their fucking mind. Because games have just gotten so complicated where it's like, even really remedial things are an unreasonable level of challenge. Oh, fuck, I did forget, didn't I? I was like, what am I forgetting that he keeps talking about? It's like, no, you're right, you're right. If I remember correctly, FromSoft modding is a unique sort of hellscape. I mean, that sounds like modding in general in the modern age, especially when it comes to, like, stuff from, oh my god, around this era specifically, where people were using kind of up-to-date tools, but it wasn't like, oh, I'm using Unreal. Remember the near automaticity that blew up on Twitter? Yep, yes sir, remember that. Remember when, and this isn't modding, but remember Rayman in Smash? That one blew my mind. That shit wasn't real. That one wasn't even, like, necessarily new technology. That was just like, hey, I'm a really fucking good artist. That's the kind of shit we do, like. Go off, King. Oh, fuck, not you. Wrong King. I'm talking about the guy from Tekken. Chug Jug. The other one spawned. We don't love that. No, what the fuck was that? That JP grab from full screen. What the hell? You get it? You get it, viewer? You get it? It's like the thing that you know. You know that? You know that? Please tell me you know that. Please, I need this. He's Marth. Thank God. Fucking... Dude, Owen, you should stream. Sheesh. Oh, yeah. It's like Drive Impact. Fuck. I'm getting hit with Drive Impact again. Shit. And he has the tipper mechanic. Calm down, Mr. Streamer. If you want to go and have your own funnies in the chat, go and load up your own stream. Get OBS going. I'm joking. Please please feed me jokes that I can repeat and claim as my own. I beg of ye. Notice how there's kings wearing armor? Almost like some sort of armored king. They mod whole new campaigns into Dark Souls games now. That's fucking sick. It's called Lords of the Fallen. Anyway. I do wonder when we're gonna get a Kingsfield-like that actually feels like Kingsfield. Because all of the stuff that I've played that is like, oh, it's inspired by Kingsfield. It's like, this doesn't feel like Kingsfield. This feels more like Morrowind on steroids. Or like Morrowind, but like more open and yet limited. I'm looking for something that has a big interconnected map that has a lot of sense of intrigue and mystery and unsolved answers. That's what I'm looking for. I'm sure there's like 7 games that are like that already, you know. This doesn't feel like Kingsfield. It isn't shit enough. True. I do think that a part of Kingsfield's appeal is how dog shit it is. Because it's so ass. that when you find a new item or you get like a new thing, you really savor it. Not because it's like, oh, the new thing is interesting. It's because you just like shave off so much misery from your experience. It's Pog. Alright, this is the run. I said that I was going to roll away, and then I stopped rolling away. There's 3 of them? Me when the 4 kings eventually gets to 4 kings. Huh? Thankfully, the AI is pretty, cognizant of where you are relative to the other kings. And so it doesn't seem like they fuck you up too bad if more spawn, but, like, I'm very aware that that might just, like, change all of a sudden. Oh, fuck. No! Ah, bastard. For fuck's sake. You are fucking kidding me. The moment that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. One guy from the left, one guy from the right, fucking sucking them both off at the same time. Miserable. This is the one, he says. You were here. Fuck off. My streamer is hollowing. Well, if it keeps going, I probably will start hollowing. It's going to get much, much warmer as the day goes on, and so slowly over time, I will just lose it. Alright, this is the one. This is actually the one. And I mean that sincerely. I'll put no money on it. Okay, I need to start rolling backwards more. He's going to do the... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Oh. Do you reckon we're past an era in which, like, people consider soul duping and shit cheating? Because I remember back when, like, AGDQ was starting, there was a... Oh, you fucking idiot. There was, like, a very prevalent point in which people would just be like, no, 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 fucking all of this shit is cheating, glitches are wrong, there's a moral failing in our society, and you can only reflect it through video games. But I don't really, like, see that anymore. And maybe this is just a case of I read less YouTube comments, but it feels like even though people give much more of a shit about video games nowadays, you fucking idiot, you've done it again. People seem to be more open to single-player games just being absolutely broken apart. And I'm not saying, like, it doesn't exist at all. Don't, like... I'm not saying nobody ever looks at this shit and goes, oh, fucking shaking my head, you're a bad person in real life because you decided to use a glitch in a video game that you paid money for. But I mean more that, like, that element of gamer culture has been, like, dampened. I'd say speedrunners have moved on, but the overall epic gamer zeitgeist hasn't. I mean, that I would agree with. It's just moved on to, like, different vectors. Because, I mean, is anyone still shitting their pants over the fact that people are using magic in Dark Souls? I don't think they are. Because they're all complaining that people don't like the new Elden Ring, even though the new Elden Ring kind of fucking blows. Oops, did I just say that out loud? They're calling people sweaty for beating them in Call of Duty now. Yeah, but that makes sense. No. I'm not even playing Devil's Advocate now. That just kind of makes sense. I was playing Rematch the other day, and we were calling it Christmas morning, because everyone in our lobby was fucking dog shit. And it was a great time. I kind of realized in that moment, I'm not playing video games because I want to, like, get better at video games. I'm playing video games because I want the Skinner box to give me, like, the positive feedback. And if that means that I have to play against dog shit players and beat people that are significantly below my skill level, I'm still getting the dopamine either way. Try hard? Yeah, but I am trying hard. This is the thing. I am trying hard. And so I want to win. And if that means that I have to play against people that suck in order to win, I'm like, well, maybe this is the play. Maybe me going into the lab to try and, like, learn new things could be offset by just playing against people that are worse. Has anyone considered that the dopamines all tastes the same? Try hard and seal clubber. Okay, well, I don't know if I'd say that. I don't think I'm going out there and going, I'm duping these souls and hitting these seals, you know. But I am definitely duping the souls. and I'll consider the seal. I kind of agree, but I don't like to punch down too far. I agree if I can see them. Like, I don't want to be playing FIFA against my niece in 3 years' time and absolutely just, like, running it up and down the field like I'm fucking Lightning McQueen. However, you stick a 5-year-old on the end of the FIFA connection, you best know that I'm styling on him. It's not looking good, Leon. You do know that you have a club in your hands. I mean, does this look like a baby seal to you? It looks like one to me. Sheesh. Lightning McQueen doesn't play football, silly. Fuck, shit. Me getting revealed for a fake English person yet again. Fuck. I don't even play online multiplayer games anymore. I'm just low-key too lazy to get good at them now. I don't think that it's a case of, like, you're too lazy. Chances are it's like it just doesn't spark joy. Like, for me, I would like to get better at Guilty Gear on like a macro sense. But also, I think about what that would mean on, like, a minute-to-minute basis, and I'm like, I don't really like practicing Guilty Gear that much. So I would rather just push the buttons and have the dopamine levels that I have. Because all that time being spent, like, that could be spent getting better at Guilty Gear, it wouldn't be invaluable. I'm not saying that for a single second. But I am saying that, like, I could spend that time, like, reading a book, or making a new video, or, you know, doing something like that. And that's just, like, my example in my life. I'm sure that for you, you have your own, like, elements of joy that come from things that aren't video games. And so chances are it's not a case of like, oh, I'm too lazy to do it. It's like, why would I when I can get more joy out of something else? That's not to say that you don't find joy in the thing that you do like. It's just like, you know, getting good at it isn't a part of that joy anymore, which is perfectly fine. Oh, dude, no, that was awful. I, like, backstepped because I was like, well, I just want to dodge it. I don't want to... I kicked him! He is a immortal deity. What good would my precious little piggies do to his coil? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Take gambling sponsors on your videos, don't worry. The next one, I think No. I was going to say the next video I might actually take a sponsorship because... SSX3 has advertisements, and so I was like, oh, I'll, like, do an ad, because I could do, like, a bit around the ads in the game to turn it into an ad. But then I thought about this about a month ago when I was conceptualizing the SSX video, and I think I'm just going to do an ad, but it will probably be for the Patreon instead of, or it will be for the Twitch channel instead of for, like, an actual sponsorship. Because I'd rather increase my own revenue streams as opposed to relying on sponsorships, which increase, which are like one-time increases. Anyway, I'm hustling and grinding. If you can't tell, my dividends are so residual right now. Sheesh. You should get in touch with DJ Atomica for the bit. Wait, is DJ Atomica a real person? Am I stupid? Is this something that I should have looked up before I started scripting the video? There are occasionally things in, like, in videos where you're like, yeah, this fucking makes a lot of sense. And then right as the video is about to finish, you Google it and you're like, oh, fuck. I'm a fucking moron. I had a moment in the most recent video, the video that's coming out today, where I was, like, looking at the sources of an article. And the point in the script is that this article was plagiarized by another article, which would go on to be the inspiration for a different article. And then I decided to put the initial article through Google, and it turns out the initial article was also plagiarized. And so it was like, fuck. I'm like fucking 5 weeks into this video, and I've just found out that a major portion of it is wrong. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then I had to redo a bunch. At least you redo it, props to you. Well, I mean, like, I'll be honest, there are times where I'm... Especially if it's, like, right towards the end of a video, I'll be like, I don't really give a shit. Just get the video out of my DaVinci files. And I will just leave in mistakes every once in a while, but most of the time it's like, if it gets caught early, you know, send it, get rid of it. Why didn't you swing twice? It looked like he was going to swing twice. That was bullshit. I don't know why I'm saying that was bullshit. That wasn't bullshit. That's what the game did. You're a fucking idiot. You perceived it wrong. DSP, if he had any self-awareness. Didn't I have a bit like 40 minutes ago where I said like the people that are annoying about DSP are equally as annoying? I need to shut the fuck up. Dude, I'm fucking ass. If I didn't have soul duping, I would be fucked. I'm gonna admit it. However, that's like saying if you didn't have like Venom 6p, you would be fucked. And it's like, yeah, but I'm playing Venom because he has 6p. I'm playing Dark Souls right now because it has soul duping. I think that's based. Oh god, I'm out of Chug Jug. We do some soul duping. We do some soul duping. We need it. We need it. Oh wait, shit. Okay. Instead of fighting the dogs, I'm gonna go and feed the dogs. Give me 2 seconds. Well, okay, not literally 2 seconds. Wait until that timer hits 2:10 and then come back. I've returned with a great British meal, also known as a sausage roll with some ketchup on top. I kind of feel like the grass shield is maybe one of the worst items in the game. Not in that it's the worst item in the game, but it's like, you do like any build whatsoever, and it's like, so long as you're not going too great shields, it's like, put the fucking shield on. Go on, put the fucking shield on. I'm trying to see if there's an early merchant who sells some big ass armor so that you can just sponge 4 kings. No, no, no. No, no, no. Now that you've typed that in the chat, whoa, curse of moron streamer upon ye. I'm now determined to do it with the shit that I've currently got, except for the grass shield. I will be getting that grass shield. Whoa, curse of another sausage roll upon me. You can't tell the streamer to go to the depths, you fucker. I raised my finger. No, 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 I've gone past it. Wait, okay, let's make a deal. Deal. It's still... Let me finish my food. Okay, let's make a deal. So, I still need a fucking drink. God damn it. And I'm not talking about the kind of drinks that Mango likes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's make a deal. Business proposition. I will get the grass shield, and if I die after that point, then I will go to the depths. Because that still requires me to go and beat Capra Demon and whatever the fuck, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want Capra. Is it in here or is it down here? It's down here. Poor Mango fucking Ludwig. That's not how that works. Mango made the choice. It does not matter if Mango is inebriated. Mango made the choice that he made, and should be punished for the choices that he made. That guy might be your goat. He might be very good at the video game, but no, we're not having any of that. Oh, I fucking... Oh, I shouldn't have used this bonfire. Now I'm stuck down here instead of... Actions and consequences. It's true. It's true. I liked watching Mango play Melee, and I will conceive his Falco is sick. But his actions also sicken me. No, streamer, he was a good Fox player. No, no. Dude, I had two sausage rolls, and it's like English fuel? Energy levels on the rise. Restore the British humanity. Me after popping 3 sausage rolls. Brexit, actually. Pretty fucking good, isn't it? I would never overdose on English humanity in that way. It's like you know in Dark Souls 3, they have the dude who can like turn you hollow, but will give you like free levels based on the amount of times that you've died. It's like that. I eat too many sausage rolls and I go hollow. Also, did you see that fucking juke? What the hell? Rev up the Bugatti. Oh! Brother. I'm holding B. It was one of those ones where you look down at the controller, you're that confused. Okay, maybe it was me. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just rolled into him when I went to attack him, and it's like, maybe it's you, brother. Man discovers he's the red flag for the first time in human existence. Anyway, Let's then list off 7 more things that you won't find at Spoons. You fucker! What are you doing there? Ah. Okay, we go to the depths. We go to the depths, we find the guy, we get the fucking ember, we go and give it to the dude, and then we go... whatever. One more run, this is the one. It's always been the one. I'm not turning off the run. The run gets finished either way, whether I like it or not. You could kill the Black Knight for his weapon? Yeah, but also I don't want his weapon. I don't know why, but I have like a fixation with finishing the game with the club. Even though the club is actually quite a good weapon. But like, something about it fills a almost like killing the monsters in Repo need from myself, you know? I would like to see the alternate universe where Leon is a Sonic YouTuber. I don't think you do, to be honest, because, like, I don't think that, and this isn't to throw shade at, like, the Sonic fandom, but, like, I don't think that, like, Sonic has enough new stuff in it to sustain any interesting conversation beyond that guy's fucking blue. You look at Sonic and it's like, that guy's fucking blue, the other one's red, the other one got tails, and Amy is pink. It's like, realistically, beyond that, are you gonna go and have like a whole year-long tangent on Sonic colors? No, you're gonna go, that guy's blue and that's fucking sexy or whatever. I don't know how the Sonic fandom operates, as you can tell. But I just cannot conceive of a world in which Sonic has enough content to sustain, oh, Jesus Christ, my interests. Oh my god, in the way that the general video game existence has. Sonic is literally all source, though. Why is this guy humping me? What the hell? Oh, wait. You know what? Fucking, I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, I can't get to the depths without killing the guy, can I? I have to kill Capra Demon to get the key for the thing. Unless I have Master Key and so it doesn't matter. Sonic's arm color is very contentious. You know what can keep your attention? Girls who are also part horse. Is this a gacha game that you guys are like pogging out about? How is he... Wait, what? He's inside the fog door. Am I losing it? This guy's inside the fog door. He's not supposed to be there, right? Well, that was different. How'd he get in there, mischievous fellow? Just let me kill the dog. Just let me kill the dog. Oh my god. I'm running the strat that I killed the Capra Demon with initially, which is run up to this ridge, wait for the dogs to come up, and then kill the dogs. And from there, it's all prage. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! The jumping attack actually, like, clapped him? Don't tell me that Dark Souls is a skill-based game ever again. I fucking plowed my face in. I mean, to be fair, I am soul duping, and so I shouldn't take that as any kind of actual feedback. Sometimes I like my hype moments and aura. A little slop is okay. I would give you that, 100%. I do worry every time I'm like, I fucking hate this thing with a passion, that people are like, oh fuck, come on man. That's the thing that I like. I'm like, yeah, I know, but also like, fucking, I don't hate you. And I wouldn't want to take that away from you, you know? Oh, Jesus Christ. I just hate the thing you like. And those are two different perspectives on existence. RPG fan levels his character. It's kind of true. I can't believe Leon hates me personally. I know, it's crazy. But it's true. I do. It's crazy to think if I was born, like, 10 years earlier, my Saturday would be spent, like, smoking a joint and talking about my favorite pack of cigarettes. And now it's playing Dark Souls and talking about my favorite pack of cigarettes, you know, like... It's all the same shit in a different timeline. Anyway, chat, what's your favorite pack of cigarettes? Mine is, Marlboro Reds, on sale now. Alright, we're not doing the Gaping Dragon. Gaping Dragon might have the coolest cutscene in the game, but is one of the most boring bosses. And they could have made it interesting, though. I will give them that. A couple of tweaks to make it a bit more, je ne sais quoi, if you will. And it could have been Kino. Can you get cigarette sponsors on YouTube or Twitch? I'm not sure, but I think the first person who does it will end their career immediately. I think it's one of those... Because gambling, I think it's a little bit hard for people to understand if they've never, like, been around someone who is, like, a chronic gambler, how it can ruin their lives. Cigarettes are cigarettes. Alcohol is alcohol. Like, everyone is like, yeah, cancer is bad. And also, DUIs are bad. I think I get it. I think I see the moral quandary here. Do you understand how pissed off I was when I went to Manchester and got some cigarettes, and the UK cigarettes are just miserable? Let's try to be even here. Do you not think that that goes a little hard, though? You look at, like, a like, packet of cigarettes that has, like, just tar-filled lungs, and you go, that's a bit of me right there, fucking hell. And I understand that, like, you know, if you're visiting Manchester, that's probably not the exact incantation that you say as you buy your cigarettes. But do you not think it kind of goes hard? Cancer is bad and DUIs are bad. You want to know how I can tell you don't live in Florida? For some reason, I thought you were going to end that sentence with, okay, virtue signaling much? Me going to my doctor? Exercise is good. Okay, what's your agenda? In the pocket of Big Nike trying to sell me more running shoes. This is the woke mind virus. Me at 5 PM every single day going, I should play Guilty Gear. I should play Guilty Gear. That's the little microchip that Daisuke inserted in me that is telling me to play Guilty Gear every single day. Guilty Gear is turning people woke. I don't know if I would say they're turning people woke. This is going to sound really peculiar as a transition for a second. Let me get there. Guilty Gear, I think, is probably a lot of people's first interaction with, like, very openly queer people. And so I think that Guilty Gear's positive effects are more to do with, like, the community that it has you interact with, rather than, like, Guilty Gear itself. Especially if you're, like... Because for me, in Milton Keynes, I hadn't really spoken to many openly trans people until I got into Melee. And I think that Guilty Gear today, Guilty Gear Strive today, operates in a very similar way to what Melee was for me back then, where it's going to be a lot of people's introduction to openly queer spaces and kind of breaking down a mental stagnation where you just think, like, well, this is just how people think. And it's like, no, it's probably going to open up a lot of people's ideas of, well, maybe my ideas of sexuality and gender are not necessarily close-minded in that you're already comfortable in it, but not necessarily the perspective that a lot of other people will have. In Gigi's case, the cast helped shape the community. I think that's true. I would give you that. My first interaction with openly queer people was myself in a mirror. Fair enough. I just know I didn't even speak to anyone who was... No, there was a gay woman who I went to school with. I think it was... Yeah, I didn't go to school with anyone who was openly trans, and it was never discussed in school. And so for me, like, Melee was like a very eye-opening experience, because especially this was like before I was like big on Twitter and being introduced to like online spaces where you might interact with openly queer spaces a bit more organically than like I'm going to a tournament. Guilty Gear, the home of the 3 Gs, gays, gamers, and gooners. Okay. Oh, that's a crazy chat message. My first interaction with openly queer people was in uni. Oh yeah, I didn't go to university, and so that might actually be, that might be more true to most people's experience. I forgot about that. There was a period when I was about 25 where I was really insecure about the fact that I didn't go to university. And then I think, like, it was once I finally started doing YouTube full time and I, like, operated myself as a business that I realized, like, hey, me not going to uni kind of doesn't mean shit so long as I, like, try to live my life to the fullest. We need to get off this fucking self-help tangent that we're doing right now. Fucking... Who's got the smallest penis in chat? I'll take first bets. It's probably me. Soft or erect? Well, my shit kind of functioned like a scared turtle. Why are you bold? Thank God someone is here to re-stabilize the chat. Nike, you have no idea how valuable you are right now. Bring me back to reality. Ask me a question about Guilty Gear. Please. The laws of gravity are back. Finally, the constants of human existence. Yeah. Me, when we're all finally done with the nuclear winter, and my first interaction with a human that I haven't seen in 50 years is, why are you bald? Humanity is healing. How long are you estimating this marathon to take? Well, I was expecting to get past 4 Kings in about 2 hours. And we're currently 2 hours and 30 minutes in, so we might be here for a while. I was hoping that I would finish the entire game before the next video is out. There is a chance that I might finish maybe 3 hours after the next video is out. It might even be 6. At this rate, I might not even finish the game. Leon, have you played Hollow Knight? No. There's a couple of games I need to get around to before I finish Hollow Knight. Or play Hollow Knight, rather. Because I don't think I even got a quarter of the way in. I still need to finish Magenta Horizon, which I got to Act 7 in. And then I think I started working on the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. No, Magenta Horizon I would have started before Christmas. What got in the way of Magenta Horizon? Oh, the Fez video. The Fez video got in the way of Magenta Horizon. I need to finish Magenta Horizon before I get like a 2D action game on my repertoire again. Even though I know like Magenta Horizon and Hollow Knight are like 2 completely light years away, but yeah. Am I even doing more damage than the last time that I fought this guy? I feel like I'm not. I'm gonna go and grab a drink, and I will be back in maybe 2 minutes, maybe 3. I'm not mad. This isn't Salt. I'm not leaving because I'm shitting my pants and pissing my diaper. I'm pissing my diaper and I'm shitting my pants for the love of the game. And now I'm going to get a drink. Leave the drywall alone. I've been playing Call of Duty. I've been playing Dark Souls for 17 hours straight. Fucking love that video. Fucking get that video up on in the background while we're doing this. Milk on me fucking lip. Don't give a fuck, man. Go on, have fun.
Stitched. Okay, I've been playing fucking Call of Duty for fucking 17 hours straight. I'm fucking upset. I've got milk on my fucking lips because I don't give a shit. I just like. And who gives a shit if I made a mess? So I fucking punched the wall like twice, both hands. I'm so fucking upset. I don't give a shit, man. There's blood on the wall now. So,
Ouch, right.
I fucking hate Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
He's so sad.
Dude, it is the worst game ever.
He hates it.
17 hours straight. Fucking playing it, and fucking I can't get into it, and I can't, man, it's not my fucking, not my game. I mean, Call of Duty 4 and 5 is okay, but...
This is me with Guilty Gear Strive.
Fuck it.
That's enough of that. Give me in the souls.
70 hours straight.
That can't be you with Strive, no hair. I had hair when I reviewed Strive, what the hell? That is me fighting any Guilty Gear character. Soul Bad Guy shows up on screen. Okay, it's not my game. That is me playing Elden Ring though. I fucking... Oh. I will always like go back to what I like about this and... what I like about this and Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3 to an extent is like level design. I want this shit to be like Castlevania and they turn it into something the fuck else. I don't know what it... Well, they turn it into Elden Ring. But I just did not like Elden Ring at all. Dark Souls 2 is a banger. We can't keep doing this. I do have this, like, idea in the back of my head of doing a Dark Souls 2 video that is actually just about the way that people discuss Dark Souls 2. And I know what but the thing is, it's a video that I would make because I think the title bangs. I would call it, like, Dark Souls 2 is a poisoned well. Where the video is about how the discussion that surrounds Dark Souls 2 is so poisoned that nobody's really talking about Dark Souls 2 anymore. We're all talking about Dark Souls as a series and other people's opinions on Dark Souls that we're all kind of reiterating. I can even identify this in myself a little bit. I kind of parrot Matthew Matosis's opinion on Dark Souls 2. But, like, I know that I don't enjoy it in myself. But whenever I, like, talk about it, I find myself just kind of repeating what Matthew Matosis says. And not even necessarily because I think that he's right. I do think that he's right. But it's just because I've filtered the game through his words, you know? But then maybe that's just me being me, you know? Old thing good, new thing bad. I think it's more a case of I'm right and you're wrong. Idiot, get fucked. Have you considered? Oh, have you considered fucking off? You fucking dickhead, I wasn't near you! Oh. Anyway, I'm trying to become like DSP. You think it's gonna work? Oh, dude, Halloween stream idea. I'm just DSP. Holy fuck. I blocked! Sometimes I did block though. Like, let's be honest. Sure, that'll work. Take your pants off. Chat, somebody... I'm gonna stop saying what I was about to say. That was bad. I had a Guinness yesterday. And I think I've finally reached, like, alcohol maturity. In that I don't think it's very good anymore. I was drinking this Guinness, and it's like, Guinness is my favorite drink. And I was like, I can't hack this, man. It's like... It tastes like shite. And then I was gonna have a Peroni, and then I fainted. And I was like, ah, fuck. Well, I almost fainted. I didn't literally faint. Yeah, I'm embellishing for stream. What about it? Okay. Hoping I can get a... humanity off. Krungo blackout drunk. I wasn't blackout drunk. No. I was in an extremely hot room with, like, the sun bearing down on me, on my big bald head. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't plastered off of one Guinness. Your Guinness was poisoned by the Riddler. The Riddler isn't fucking real! Or at least he's not real here. He's not in Milton Keynes poisoning my drink. The Sun in Britain? Hard to believe. Fuck. Streamer gets revealed for stealing stories from America by implying that the sun was visible. Fuck, no. If the Riddler was in the UK, he wouldn't be in Milton Keynes. That's what I'm saying. How do you know for sure? Have you checked? This is like the whole thing where it's like, yeah, technically speaking, you could open a jar of peanut butter and you could have like a little monster goblin come out of it. And the only way to prove it is to open every single jar of peanut butter. And also, to make sure that no jars of peanut butter ever get made again. Schrodinger's little peanut butter goblin. Have you ever seen any green question mark trophies? Yeah, like, they're all over, like, my street, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I do think that maybe the world would be a little bit of a better place if we had some people that were supervillains in I'm gonna do weird and unusual shit sense. Not I'm gonna put on a Mario toadstool cap. Let's not do this. Let's get out of this bit. Abort. Wait, I just got here. Are you still on the Four Kings? I mean, some of us are. Some of us just really fucking like Four Kings. Have you considered that? I'm dead. We do have weird, unusual supervillains. His name is the Riddler, and he does riddles. Next stream, I'm gonna have, like, just a little green question mark box over here, and it's not gonna go explained. If none of you who are making the Riddler bits right now are in the next stream, I'm gonna blow my fucking head off. A rushed speedrun is forever bad. How wise. How wise. If it makes you any more excited, I remember the last time that I tried to do this, which was 3 years ago on stream, roughly. I got stuck at the final boss for 3 hours. Hope you like Four Kings! Because we're gonna be here for a while. Bro can't parry Gwyn. I can't. It was actually that I couldn't parry Gwyn. I kept fucking up the timing. Next stream is an Arkham Asylum 100% speedrun. I've never played Arkham Asylum. Maybe I'm not gonna play Arkham Asylum because we had one stream where a Riddler bit was born. Ooh. Okay, I was about to say this might be the run that we go to the big leagues in, and then I got absolutely just clapped, and so I'll avoid saying anything for the sake of my own sense of karma. I wanted to roll past it, you fucking idiot. That wastes so much time and has the next guy spawn so much sooner. I think I hate the grab. Is this me discovering that I hate grapplers? Question mark? Anyway, we needed a fighting game reference. It's been at least 4 seconds. This is a gaming stream. Remember, this is a gaming stream. You're allowed to not say anything. People play League of Legends for 11 hours per stream and say 4 words during the whole thing. You can choose to not speak during a boss fight that you've been stuck on for hours. You fucking idiot. Chat, I see someone typing. I need you to shut up. And I only mean that half ironically. You fucking dickhead. No! No! Timer text is green, like the Riddler. I wasn't aware I was getting caught by the Riddler's riddles, merely by the color green. Dino, you know, on one monitor, your name is orange, and on the other one, it's green? What a riddle! Oh, fuck! We found the Riddler. Oh, dude. Okay. I do occasionally run this bit in League of Legends, in which I ask all chat to answer a riddle, but then the riddle is just general trivia. And I don't think it's funny to anyone else, but it's really funny to me. Oh, I should know her since I'm British? I don't think that's how that works. England has more than like 7 people. Is it true that everyone in Britain has been a guest star in the Doctor Who episode? What? In a Doctor Who episode? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Riddle me this. I am descended from royalty. My name is a number, yet there always seems to be more of me. Who am I? Capra Demon. Fuck! Anyway, you're Dua Lipa. Because she's queen. Yes. Dua Lipa does slay, though. Let's be honest. Like, you wouldn't deny Dua Lipa her slay, would you? Hmm? Her God-given right to slay? I mean this sincerely. And I know that what I'm about to say right now is about to seem like a bit. I do not think that this fight is that hard. I think I am just shit. Like, the attack patterns are not very complicated. They're very easy to read. And the AI is surprisingly generous with not attacking you so long as, like, you have a little bit of distance between you. I understand that I am saying Like, this is man who has been stuck on boss for 2 hours says this boss isn't that hard. And also soul duped to get here. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Let's go. What is hitting me? I don't know what's hitting me. No, where's the depth? The depth perception! No! That's 6 kings! Wait, what? Oh, wait, the 4 kings are omnipresent. Okay, that actually is kind of like a cool little lore tidbit in the middle of the fight. I think there's too many kings. I'm not gonna send it here. But what if I do? Oh, I'm blinded by the lights. Oh, fuck me! Oh my god. Okay, we are just getting ruined now. Oh my fucking god, no! If there were infinite kings, they would call it infinite kings. They wouldn't call it 4 kings if there weren't more than 4 kings, and yet there's 7 fucking kings. What if the boss was called 4 riddles instead? There's milk on his lips. Been fighting 4 kings for 17 hours straight. What if it was called 4 baddies instead? Sheesh. Each riddle is harder than the last. You need to go and play Blueprints. That's a game for you. I fucking loves riddles. I had £20 worth of food from Weatherspoons yesterday. And I don't think... Spoons used to be a case of, like, cheap meal, cheap drink. We love that. Don't like the guy who owns Spoons. But we love that. It's Spoons, whatever. It was 3... Like, so I spent £20 on 3 meals. Because I was a hungry boy. Leave me be. I'm getting big and round. What about it? And I'm not doing anything to offset it. What about it? I had 3 meals, and they were all, like, 3 meals that I could identify as, like, almost Rustlers levels microwave burgers. I had a microwaved katsu curry, microwaved chicken wings, and a microwaved wrap. With probably some actually, like, cooked chips, but, like, chips. Who gives a shit if the chips are done well? They're chips. And so I'm starting to think, like, if trash food is so low in quality... but the price is so high, why don't me and the boys just start going to, like, a restaurant? Because, like, okay, to be fair, I haven't been to a restaurant in a very long time. But surely a restaurant meal can't be more than 20 quid for, like, 4 times the quality. You know? I want to watch your new video, but I have to see you beat the 4 riddles. Is it out? Oh, fuck, it is. Oh, Christ. Oh. Okay, well, after this, I need to do the tweet to be like, hey, fucking watch a video, please. Whilst I haven't even beaten the boss that I set out to beat at the start of the fucking stream. There's still a whole half of a video game left. What? I just didn't get enough distance. Why are you mad? They're calling him gaming's most centered gamer. He sees a problem, he gets mad, and then he immediately grounds himself. Truly a therapist's greatest patient. Me going up to my therapist. Yeah, I have competition problems, but like, where do I rank in your patient tier list? I'm just gonna keep hitting him. Fuck it. It's not gonna kill me. Oh, that's gonna kill me though. That's gonna kill me though. Okay, fair enough. But Leon, you said, I thought you said rank doesn't matter. It doesn't. But that doesn't mean that I don't value it because I'm insecure, you know? Oh my fucking... I thought I sent it back up. I thought I sent it back up. We were here. Incredible. Incredible. I should have just speedrun Mario 64 for like 7 hours. What's frustrating is that I'm sure I'm gonna get to, I'm gonna get to and Orlando, and I'm going to have bits out the arse. I'm going to have a million things to say. But the mental repeat of fighting the same boss over and over again, some might call it the definition of insanity, is making it so that I'm going mute. I feel like myself when I was like 19 going to parties, you know? You catch me in a room in a 1v1 and you keep me 1v1 in the conversation with new people, perfectly fine. The moment you stick 20 people in one room and the music is loud, I'm mute. I'm going silent in the corner. I'm looking down, I'm staring at my feet, and that's real. And it's not a trauma dump, because it was learning. It was locking in. I was listening to the sounds of humanity and considering the human condition. It's not a trauma dump. Preach. I mean, I'm not like that anymore, to be fair. Well, I'm not always like that anymore. It can happen. It still happens every once in a while. It doesn't happen that often anymore. Okay, if I can, I'm going to do one hit, and then I'm going to just roll. One hit. Roll. One hit. One hit. Roll. One hit. Oh, fucking hell, I'm let's playing. I'm not too much for crowds. I'm still bad with, like, really large public crowds. Mostly because, like, I don't know who's, like, around the corner and shit. I'm a fucking idiot. Not because of my inability to deal with crowds. But, like, parties, I'm now, like, pretty good. I'm not going to say that it's, like, an exposure thing. It's more a case of, like, you need someone to, like, or at least I needed someone to kind of, like, guide me by the hand socially the first time. And then it was like, oh, I'll just kind of act a bit like Will. And Will's the GOAT. People love Will. And then it was like, oh, wait, fuck. This is well easy. You just, like, listen to what people have to say and be like, that's cool. You ever heard of this? Oh, fuck it. How did I take a crit from that? Lock in. Everyone lock in. I think I've taken too long on this guy, and now there's like 3 of them that have spawned. But, I mean, it's alright. It's alright. The AI plays nice. Don't panic over the amount of guys there is in the arena, because the AI, generally speaking, wants to play nice. Okay. Although yeah, the other guy is swinging off screen, which is kind of a fucking dickhead move. Oh my god, he's fucking doing bombs! Oh, fuck, it's over. What did I just hit? What? Why did my guy, like, do a swing like he just hit a wall? Oh. No. I've never had that interaction before. I thought he was doing a second swing. Okay, that's fine. Throw out a random video game hot take to confuse everyone. Okay, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that purely because if you're the kind of person who has a video game hot take, chances are, and we're in like a crowded situation, I would imagine that the people around me probably don't even know the game that I'm going to have a hot take on. You know? Like, I can't be talking about, oh, actually, fucking Alfie is in Deltarune. That's my favorite character, and everyone that doesn't agree is a fucking moron. It's like, that might literally be true. Everyone else is fucking stupid. But they don't know who Alfie's is because they don't know what Undertale is. They know about football and Arsene Wenger. I don't... Ask them about what their favorite football team is. Oh, try and gather information. Oh, dude, and if you can, have, like, another person there who actually knows what they're talking about, and you just kind of ask questions in between them. Holy fuck. Because whoever decides to take the bait, you then gain repertoire with them, and the other person might bounce off of the person that you've gained repertoire with. Holy fuck. The social flowchart is fucking crazy. Ask them about the Riddler. I mean this sincerely. You probably would get further with the Riddler than talking about Deltarune. From my experience, the people that I've spoken to beyond the age of like 25, more of them would be extremely excited to have the Riddler conversation than talk to you about Deltarune. But I've also, like, actively tried to surround myself with people that aren't very online because I hate the internet. Because I'm LARPing as a 35-year-old when I'm 28. I can't wait to get my receding hairline. I would simply not put myself in the situation where I have to speak to a football fan, but this is the thing, chat. This is the thing. You're not putting yourself in a situation where you're speaking to a football fan. You're gauging where they are on the normie scale. You go football, they don't know anything about football, well, you go movies. They don't know anything about movies, you go music. They don't know anything about music, then you go video games. Then you go video games. But video games are always my last port of call, because chances are I've been playing Scrimblow Bimblow shit and they've been playing FIFA. And I love my Scrimblow Bimblow shit. That isn't me trying to talk down on them either. I'm glad that they love FIFA. Go on, open those Ultimate Pack, King. Like, get into that child gambling. But for me, I'm on Scrimblow Bimblow land. I'm talking about Ape Escape and shit. They don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They hardly even remember what PS1 looks like. They go, I talk about the PS1, they go, oh yeah, that's that bitch that Super Mario's on. The one on the NES? Dumb motherfuckers. Well, they're not dumb motherfuckers. They just, you know, didn't decide to spend their 20s talking about video games on the internet. Oh shit. You know what we need in this chat? We need fur, burr, and cur. I love those cats. I'm like gamer necking as well. That's how you know I'm in the fucking zone. Fuck posture. I need to stop saying that I'm locked in. I'm 29 and I want to talk about Ape Escape and I'm not afraid to say that. See, now I think you've reached true enlightenment. Me, I'm a lowly pleb. I've like... I have shame in my interests. You? Truly based. I do think, to be fair, I think anyone who's 29 probably remembers Ape Escape. Because everyone from my age range, they don't remember the PS1 that well, but you talk about the game with the little monkeys that you used to capture, and they fucking lose it. They fucking love that shit. You send them a blast to the past, and they don't even know that was like last week for you. Dude, I want to play Ape Escape. Why the fuck am I playing Dark Souls? Dude, I should be playing Ape Escape. I was an Ape Escape tour. I don't think I've played Ape Escape recently enough to remember which Ape Escape I was like pointing and pogged at. You look like you're just coming off of 3 months of chemotherapy. Thanks. To be fair... No. No, I was going to try and like do a little riff back and forth off of that, but I was like, I don't think I like any... I'm doing a Doctor Strange and like, I'm lose in every timeline. Hold a minute. I played the PSP Ape Escape. We should do an Ape Escape marathon. We should do a Super Monkey Ball marathon. We should beat the 4 fucking kings. Lock in. I just remembered when we went to the card shop yesterday. They also had board games, and my mate was there specifically looking for board games. And the manager walked by and he said, like, "You guys finding everything that you're looking for, all right?" My mate said, "Yeah, I was just looking for the board games," while he's in the board game room. And the manager says, "Oh, so it looks like you passed your perception check." And I was like, these are my people. They're nerds. They're unapologetically nerds, though. And that's like... that's truly based. You fucker, don't you dare grab me. Don't you dare fucking psycho crusher me either. Projectile was on screen, existing in the universe for longer than I've been alive. I do, however, think that I could very easily see myself falling into, like, not Pokemon card addiction in the sense of, like, oh, I'm going to become a scalper and sell the cards on. But I think I could see myself easily dumping, like, a whole paycheck into Pokemon cards. Just to open it up and try and get, like, a fucking shiny holographic Garchomp. I can generally see through the veil of, like, this is, like, a corporate scheme to just get me to buy more shit. But for some reason, I was watching my mate open Pokemon cards yesterday. And brother, it's like blackjack, but better, because you get to keep your little guy, and he never goes anywhere. He's never gonna go. He's never gonna get spent on a side bet 2 hands down the line. I make a little Garchomp and I keep my little Garchomp forever. It's based. I also got into the, well, I didn't get into. I mean, let me rephrase that a little bit. I started playing the Pokemon Pocket TCG, and immediately once the free rolls disappeared, I was looking at the prices. I can't lie. I don't know why, because I definitely don't make enough money to justify ripping anything on a mobile gacha game. But the moment that option to unpack got taken away from me, I was in the shop. I was like, £5 for a single pack. That doesn't sound so bad. Meanwhile, I forget about the card immediately after getting it. How many hits does it take to kill this guy? Let me count it this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so roughly like, what, like 16 hits? 11, 12, 13, 14. It's looking like 18 maybe? Oh, he whiffs! 15, 17. Okay, oh my god, the voice cracker champions. Christ on a bike. I can't, I'm fucking blinded by the lights. Avicii, shut the fuck up. There we go. Okay, just stay really close to him, you'll be fine. Oh fuck, no. Chat, you ever think about how the happiest days of your life, they're not past you, but like, you won't even know that they're happening when they're happening? 17 hours stream. If this becomes a 17-hour stream, I recreate the Call of Duty guy. I will have milk on my fucking lip. I'll punch the wall behind me. I'll do everything. Ignorance is bliss sometimes. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think when it comes to negative experiences, 100%. I don't think I would want to know when I'm going to die. People that are like, oh, I want to know when I'm gonna die so that I can live every day to the fullest. It's like, you fucking idiot. You already know you're gonna die at some point. Why are you doing that right now? If you knew that, like, in a week's time you're gonna die, I'd just be, like, racked with fear. I would be immortally paralyzed by the knowledge that tomorrow doesn't come. Eventually. I know when you're going to die. Yeah, eventually. I know that as well. The happiest day of your life will be when you kill the Riddler. I don't want to kill the Riddler. What? I just don't want the Riddler to come and leave boxes in my spoons for me. I'm dead. Okay, well, I'm not dead, but I'm getting bonked. I might be dead here. Almost. Sometimes I watch the jump arcs video so that the part where you tell me how many days I have to live left refreshes my lifespan. I tell you how many days you have to live in the jump arcs video? I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all.
Most games are made to provide us with a sense of power and thus escapism, as it allows us to feel like we have some kind of control over our short and fleeting lives.
What if Pink Floyd wrote an album about the Riddler? Thank you. Running back to Ape Escape. The Ape Escape bit was... This was a better time. I'm very glad that I decided to get the video out today, as opposed to... There was a point about, I don't know, 11 AM this morning, where I was thinking, oh, you know what I should do? I should do the stream, but when the stream ends, the video comes out. Because it'll only take me, at most, 4 hours. Here we are, 3 hours and 30 minutes into the same fucking guy. Thank you, Ansel White, for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. This one's dedicated to you. Fuck it. I don't even know who you are. You didn't type in the chat, but we're gonna fucking win this. I'm gonna fucking do 4 kings for you. Also, you and I are best friends now, and I need to borrow £50. You wouldn't, like... You wouldn't deny your best friend £50, would you? What do you mean? He just did it. He just did it. He just did the bomb. Why would he do the bomb twice in a row? The bomb makes it so I can't be standing near him, so if he does it twice in a row, it means that I'm not giving any action. What's everyone's favorite type of cookie? Mine is a Smarties cookie. I love Smarties cookies because they're multicolored. How about you, chat? Oat cookie? What the fuck? Are you 90? What do you mean an oat cookie is your favorite kind of cookie? Maybe you're just cultured, actually. Hold on a minute. This is a personal defect in myself that I need to address. I need to stop judging people based on, like, what they like. If you like Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm immediately like, you're a fucking idiot. But, like, that's not fair. Because Big Yellow likes Five Nights at Freddy's. Big Yellow's based. I'm a bad person. Streamer discovers narcissism live on stream. Granola and raisin slaps. Yeah, but it's not cookie. You gotta remember, okay, cookie in this context is an English cookie. It's not an American cookie. You guys call biscuits cookies, even though biscuits are biscuits. And you call biscuits something weird as well, even though they're basically scones. It is your fairest opinion that FNAF is stupid and for babies. Ah, yes. My particularly unbiased Twitch chat, allowing me to maintain negative tendencies. Oh, but they agree with me. Would the people not agree with me if I was incorrect? There's someone in here right now who thinks that this is, like, really far towards the end of the game. I need to remind everyone, I still haven't gone to Anor Londo. Dude, they're all attacking all of a sudden. Do they get, like, more aggressive as the fight goes on? You are fucking shitting me. I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. I do wonder if, you know, there's, like, the people that will say, like, I can't really, like, watch movies. It just doesn't hold my attention span. I do just wonder if they're watching the right kind of movies. Because if you went back a couple of years, I would have also said that. I would have been like, fucking, I'm a fucking gamer. I can't watch a film. And then, like, this year I've watched, like, 12 Angry Men, Perfect Days, Ikiru. I've watched a couple of films. But then the other day I went to watch Monster, and I finally felt that insatiable urge again to be like, what if I just loaded up Rocket League? And, like, just played Rocket League whilst I was watching this film. You wanna know what the film was? It was Patterson. You wanna know how excited I was to watch that film? Not very. The moment that it was like, I'm gonna present waves on a screen behind poetry, I was like, I'm out. And that's like the first, like, 20 minutes. And so my entire resolve to watch this film was just shattered immediately. Meanwhile, Monster, which I went to watch recently, I was... Fuck's sake. I got, like, 5 minutes in, and I was like, I'll just, like, start it and just, like, see. I was fucking engrossed the whole time. I was like, fuck, this shit good. For a film that I was, like, 50-50 on even starting, it's like, fuck, I can finish this bitch. I've watched, like, 40 movies this year. Kino is poggers. I do think I need, like, Kino cinema, realistically, to be, like, properly interested. I think if you told me, like, you get to watch, like, a 22 Jump Street every single week for the rest of your life, I think I would say, like, please give me homelessness instead. But the moment that it's, like, some shit that people are like, this is pretentious and unwatchable, I'm like, let's fucking go. Even Patterson, it was like, well, I could hate watch this if I wanted to. It's like, it's too pretentious. Wait, Kip, I have a question for you. Have you watched 40 movies this year, but they're all movies that Northern Lion has watched? Because then I think I have questions. Dude, most of them are on his letterboxd. Okay, well, look, at the end of the day, Northern Lion's greatest influence is turning nerds into slightly more cultured nerds. And for that, I pay tribute to the king. Not the Four Kings, obviously. Oh, Wayland, what do you want? That, I think me just going to one of my friends of, like, over a decade, fucking what do you want, is clearly a sign that Four Kings has broken me. I've lost my mind. I am a streamer, man. I am a streamer, man. I am the streamer, man. You can find the banter inside of you. Oh, okay. Not only can I find the banter inside of me, I can find my will to keep winning. I'm gonna write a book of that name. Please don't tell me if another man has written a book of that name. Do you reckon you could write a book, chat? I'm starting to realize, like, as I read more, that, like, everyone who does things, not literally everyone, fucking calm down, but a lot of people that make things for the internet, we're all just kind of fucking hack frauds. Because, like, in order for a video to grab your attention, it has to be on a topic that you already like, featuring a person that you already like, and presented in a way that you know you already like. Books, it's like, here's the scrimblo bimblo about some, like, flowers and shit. And I'm like, yeah, that is some good shit. Literature and board games. This also goes for board games. I think that they both have such talented people in the space that they have a lot more flexibility in terms of themes. Like, you know how, like, most successful video games are about, like, fucking shoot the gun, kill the man, God, kill the man. It's maybe an indication that games have a long way to go to mature as a respectable, well, maybe not a respectable art form, but a respectable consumer base that views it as art. Like, the fact that people are looking at, there was an indie game that came out recently, and it's a free indie game. The fact that people are looking at Biophobia recently and going, it's woke nonsense. It's like, brother, it's literally free and it's 20 minutes long. You can just say you don't like it and realize that you not liking it and it being woke nonsense are two completely different things. Fucking morons. You know, a less wise man... Oh my fucking god. Dude, I've just realized 5 hours ago... 5? Yep, count them 5! I made a coffee. I still have coffee in this coffee cup. It's time to get energized, gamers. I, like, get hit by the electric chair. You can see my skeleton. Suddenly I'm playing, like, Blanca. I start pulling out the little, like, toys and putting them on shit. Dude, Blanca in Street Fighter 6 is so fucking cool. It makes me sad that he's trapped in Street Fighter 6 because, I mean, it's Street Fighter 6 and I don't really want to fuck around with it. But fucking hell, he's cool. He makes little... I just think I like little dudes. I think I just fucking love little guys. Like, not like this. I mean, like imagine a dude this tall. And he's here. But he has to be this tall. He can't be bigger than this size. And then he does shit. I don't know what he does, but it's like he's doing it whilst he's this size. He's fucking tight. Alright. Get me in here. I don't know why I'm, like, suddenly salivating at the glands because I had a very minute amount of coffee. I'm the fake Joker. It's all performative. Are you good? Me, the fake Joker? Does anyone want to be my fake Riddler? Jacko does spawn little guys. I'm not saying that I inherently hate Jacko. I just hate that Jacko is there. If you could just play as 3 little guys instead, I'd love Jacko. But Jacko's there. Like, I think if I was going to start playing Melty, I would probably play... I would either play Nekoark, or I would play... Is it Kohaku? The character that makes the, summons, like, the cactuses and shit. Because then I can at least, like, pretend... Like, I can make a mod that gives the cactus, like, little eyes, and then pretend that it's little guys, you know? Like, that'd be epic. I went to buy, SSX, a Xbox 360 hard drive, and an Xbox 360 dongle that, allowed me to access the internet today. Bought them from CEX, got to the checkout. Absolutely chilling time. A sign that you should probably invest in, and I half mean this sincerely. You should probably start investing in Xbox 360 stuff now if your plan is to sell it later. Because it's at a ridiculous low relative to how many people have played an Xbox 360. I got to checkout. It was 11 quid for a game, a hard drive, and what I would imagine is a pretty rare piece of, like, tech for the original Xbox 360. I was like, oh, that's pretty chillin'. Then, for some reason, CX wants to charge me $2.99 per item shipped in delivery. And it's like, brother, you're not sending it from the same fucking place? This is stupid. The long story short is, I'm CEX's little pay pig, and I decided to pay all that. You motherfucker, I'm dead. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. What I don't like is that the longer this stream goes on, the progressively hotter it gets in my room, and so the less able I am to keep my cool and make sure that there isn't any milk on my fucking lip. Leon, you should be playing Rematch anyway. Dude, I'm the fucking go-to Rematch. You want to know my favorite new trick in Rematch? Is you do a rainbow flick just outside of the box. The keeper thinks that... Oh, fuck, whatever. I was in my Rematch chant. You do a rainbow flick just outside of the box so the ball lands inside of the box with it. The keeper will dive forward for it, and then you just tap like control ball A twice to the left. Keeper's right behind you. The ball's gone right to your side. And you just pass that bitch in every time. That is truly like the no mix-up. I didn't do anything, and you whiffed like a super. It was fucking great. Dude, I love Rematch. I feel like when I say that, I kind of sound like the advertisement for Monday.com that's going around right now and has been going around since January. So you know it's driving me fucking insane. The one where she's like, I love Monday.com. The guy comes up behind her, what's Monday.com? And then she says, you don't know Monday.com? And then, for some reason, apropos of nothing, she says, this is Monday.com. In the space of 5 fucking seconds, I fucking know the website! Fuck off! Ah! It is the most angry that an advertisement can make me because it's so just unapologetically an advertisement. At least have some fucking shame. Grammarly has a fucking boat in the first 5 seconds. You, Monday dickheads, fucking saying your name 4 times before you even get to the point of the product. That has made me so angry that I'm actually like sweating from my brow. I know I'm in a true sign of weakness because I whiffed an attack and I thought to myself, I should just go and do Sense Fortress. Like, this is just taking too much time. But that's not the point. The point is conviction, it's courage, it's the determination to be wrong and be confidently wrong. So as you can tell, this is actually training for being a Republican politician. Chat, please laugh. Please laugh. Please laugh. I went to roll twice and I got runs instead. Have I got like a Mars bar stuck underneath my B button? I don't understand why I'm getting runs so much when I go to do roll. I'm getting mad about video games on the internet. I shouldn't be doing that. Fucking, you are 28. You don't have a child yet because you are failing in life. You shouldn't be getting mad at video games. You should be getting mad at your social status. Not to say that anyone that in chat is, you know, at the age of 28 and doesn't have kids should be upset about it either, but, you know, it doesn't align with my own life goals. And currently, my life goals are very different than what I'm actually doing. Anyway, let's 10x our playtime by the looks of it. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself in the skull on stream. Chat, I think he's cracking. I don't know why I'm talking about myself in the third person. I think you should book a therapy session on Monday.com. Sponsored comment in parentheses. Updoots to the left. You win the internet today. It's noughts. Got a riddle for you, chat. Got a riddle for you. What Canadian company in the early 2000s was found to do fraud, widespread business fraud that then went bankrupt? This is the first time chat message, and you're talking about Monday.com. I'm gonna fucking blow my head. If you don't talk about cookies in a single... Where the fuck were you when I was talking about goddamn cookies? Fuck you. Oh! Oh. I don't know what Monday.com is, but I'm starting to feel like I should check it out. Thank you for the chat message. Chat, we need to manifest good times. I am blessed to live in a country that gives me some sense of social security, health security for free, even though my friend is left with a lifelong debilitating medical problem because GP's fucked him over. But that's not the point. We're trying to manifest. I am glad to be surrounded by the fruits of my labor. I am glad to know that if I really wanted to, in the next 10 seconds, I could Google my way into seeing the most racist people I've ever seen in my life and lose all sense of hope in humanity. I'm glad to know that someone out there is committing awful crimes that is making him a lot of money. I'm glad to know that people who are actively degrading society with TikTok content make more money than me. I'm glad to know that if I ever need to sort out my schedule, Monday.com is there to sort it out for me. Whew. And most of all, I'm glad that chat is there to see me crash out. And hopefully one day, they will type Omega LOL while having achieved all of their dreams. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. The boss isn't even that hard. Why am I fucking this up so bad? I still have to finish the rest of the fucking video game. I don't know why this is... You know what? I just need more help. A part of healing is learning that you have a problem. And my problem is that I'm ass. I just need to level up my character. I just lost all my souls. You're right, let me get online so you can summon a good player. Fuck you. Anyone excited for any video games? I think the only game that I'm currently, like, hyped for is, like, Big Walk. It's I don't know who it's made by. It's just a game where you point and pog and solve puzzles with your homies. I'm kind of living for this. Well, I'm not literally living for it. More in, like, a slay yas kind of way. I'm kind of, like, all aboard this, multiplayer games that are specifically designed around just communicating with the homies. Like Repo, Peak, mostly just Repo and Peak, to be completely honest. But, like, those games where it's just, like, the whole concept is you and your friends are just completely aligned in goal, but incapable of communicating properly between each other. It's just sick. 4 hours on 4 Kings. Fucking hell. I'm gonna be so excited. I'm gonna be so excited to rock up to the top of Sen's Fortress and just exist in a different place. Skate Story seems like a game you'd like. Absolutely. Yeah, Skate Story is up my alley. I mean, Skate 4 is also up my alley. I didn't play the recent playtest that was out. Which I kind of regret, but also at the same time, the last playtest I played, I think it was out for 4 days, and I managed to play like 20 hours. And so I think it's probably a good idea to wean myself away from it until it comes out fully. Which might be like, you know... Wait, there's a big final playtest coming this week? Shit. The only game that I'm really anticipating is Silk Song. I think that's kind of true, to be fair. There's not like a huge amount that I'm excited for. Like, I am excited for Big Walk, but, like, I'm more like eager for the opportunity to play it. I'm not like, fuck, I need to play that day 1, hour 1. Give me that shit. I guess, like, 2XKO is the only game that I'm really thinking, fuck, I need to play that, like, the second that it comes out. And, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4. But Project L and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4, I'm more thinking, like, oh, I want to do that because, you know... Well, Project L I'm hyped for because it's like, holy fuck, like, a new fighting game that, from what I've played, is very much up my alley. You know, that's a bit of me, as they say. When it comes to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4, it's like, I am excited for it, but I'm more excited as, like, oh, I get to stream this, you know? I get to have a Tony Hawk game that I get to actually, like, stream with people for the first time. It's like, oh, this is gonna be cool. You, come here, come here. No, 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 I want one of the kings off the screen. I want one of the kings off the screen. He's off the screen at least. I did get why. Truly, the monkey's paw doth curl. I'm sad Halo Infinite was basically the final nail in the coffin for the Halo franchise. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anything after 4 has really, like, appealed to me that much. Like, I didn't mind what I played of Halo Infinite. In fact, I kind of liked it. But realistically, like, Halo's had its... the voice crack of champions? Jesus Christ. That's how you know I'm gonna win this run? Halo Infinite, like, it was fun. But Halo's kind of had its day. I remember I was in a Master Chief Collection lobby, and some guys were, like, hot micing at really early in the morning, so it would have been, like, really late in America. And they were talking about how, yeah, once this game comes to PS5, once it finally hits PlayStation, that's when Halo's coming back. And it's like, I don't mean to be rude, but I think Halo's just, like, had its day. That's like hoping that Quake, for some reason, is gonna regain, like, 1 million+ players daily. That's kind of not how games work, brother. Just hoping really hard that your game becomes popular isn't how that works in the slightest. Like, even Guilty Gear. I love Guilty Gear. And I want to put some work into, like, getting Guilty Gear Xr's player numbers back up. But, like, I'm under no delusion that it's, like... I'm hoping to maybe get, like, at most 100 people into the game. I'm not going, yeah, fucking Guilty Gear is gonna be upwards of 10,000 players daily. It's like, no, like, I might get, like, fucking 20 people in to increase the daily average, but, like, even that's fucking ambitious. Just be happy with what you got. Like, fuck. The servers are still up, bro. You should be pleased as punch about that. I'm not saying think about how the Rising Thunder players feel, but, like, you know, maybe be glad that your game is a bit more active than theirs. It's just copium, because Halo has been my favorite video game franchise for basically my entire life. I can accept... Yeah. I'm not saying that you're like these guys. I think for me, at the very least, there has come a point where... Especially being into Halo... especially being into Melee and Guilty Gear... And, like, a little bit of Halo here and there. I'm kind of more just glad that the game stays, like, static to what it is, rather than... looking for, like, what comes in the future. Because I already have what I like, and I should just be happy with that. Halo Infinite with the Karen Cortana. I haven't played the single player, and so I have actually no idea what you're talking about. I have none. Dude, it's been 4 hours, and it's been 3.5 hours of 4 Kings. I think if it gets to 5.5 hours, we just go to Sen's Fortress. We just go to Sen's Fortress. We get to somebody who can give us some chunks, upgrade the club, and then hopefully 1 hour for each king. Now there's 5 kings. More than 4 kings spawn. You don't get it. Casual. Fucking hell. Beating the entire Souls series deathless before Leon makes it past 4 kings. Oh. Come on, man. It's not that bad. Well, it is actually literally that bad, but come on, man. What is the human spirit but conviction for things that are ultimately meaningless and yet absolutely, unapologetically the reason we keep going? I'm adding Armored Core to that too, maybe the other FromSoft games. I'm blowing my head off. Sorry, Leon, but this explicitly reminds me of starting co-op Dark Souls 3 with a friend and beating Ludix Gundyr literally 200 times before they beat him once. I mean, if the shoe fits or whatever the fuck they call it, you know? I had a debate with another streamer about what counts as an arena shooter. They said that TF2 is an arena shooter, and I strongly disagree. Yeah, you're right. What? What the fuck was their argument? That doesn't make any sense. Who was this streamer? The map is an arena and you shoot in it. Come on. Come on now. This is like calling Mario... Oh, dude. Wait, yeah. This is like calling Mario Kart DS a fighting game. I tried to poison ChatGPT one night by trying to convince it that, Mario Kart DS was a fighting game, specifically on the basis that it was at EVO as a side game. And I do now wonder how many, like, queries it would take to poison ChatGPT. Because I'm convinced that, like, not enough people are asking ChatGPT if Mario Kart DS is a fighting game, that it could be done in about, like, I don't know, 20 people prompting it. Like, hey, by the way, why is Mario Kart DS a fighting game? And everyone, after it goes, no, it's a kart racing game, everyone goes, well, why the fuck was it at EVO then if it's not a fighting game? Duh. That is a different save file. Don't do that. We found the time save, chat. Simply save and quit the moment that you're about to die. Holy. Is that file also 4 kings? I'm not sure, but I think it is. I don't think I've killed Sif in that file. The second half of Dark Souls 1 is a fighting game because you constantly have to fight the urge to Alt F4. This is his white whale. Oh, dude! Okay, so now that the new video is out, I actually think that, like... the newest YouTube video has proved to me that the Age of Empires video that I've wanted to make for a really long time is actually just like a white whale I will never catch. Because the way that the most recent video is presented is kind of how I wanted to present the Age of Empires video. But the Age of Empires video would have to be, like, at least longer than 30 minutes. But also, I got to the end of... Well, I didn't even get to the end. I got to, like, halfway making the Halo video, and my motivation was just absolutely fucking shot. And so I don't think I'm ever going to be able to make the Age of Empires video that I want to make. I'm thinking I might release all of the models that I made for it on my Patreon. Just to be like, hey, like, fucking... This video, I don't want to go entirely to waste, so here's, like, everything that I made in terms of models. And if I really find the time or the urge, I will go ahead and make it. But I just can't fucking... After the last video, I'm like, no, it's not happening. Oh, fuck me. Okay, what's the other guy doing? Because the other guy almost always comes after me. Who was doing that? That's a grab. Okay, I think I die here. I do. Alex, have a guess how long we've been on 4 Kings. It's not the whole time. It's not the whole time. How long do you think it's been? Bad news. It's been 3.5. Do you want to know how much I still have left of the game, Alex? Where do you think I've gotten up to? Excluding 4 Kings. What do you think I've gotten to? You haven't gotten a clue? Well, I still have... Okay, so this is like... supposed to be one of the final bosses in the game. And so that might imply that I'm right at the end of the game. No. I still have half the game to go. Anyway. If I get any madder, it's gonna cause an aura loss. And so, Hot Day can't be helping out. That's what I'm saying. My hands are slippery. And also, the sun's in my monitor, and the sun's in my eyes, and the sun's in my sun. Oh! Thank you for loving the new video. I think I'm a little bit indifferent towards it, but that might just be an exposure problem. For fuck's sake! I just need to hope that I don't get hit off screen at this point. Like, I didn't realize that the, like, biggest challenge in this stream would be, like, don't crash out. Thanks, Dad. Close one. Drink some water and go again. So if this is how 4 Kings are going, how is the rest of the game going to go? Am I just gonna, like, be here until tomorrow? Am I merely a void for Miyazaki's sick, twisted fantasies? He's gonna go backwards and he's gonna fire a bomb. Never said you were gonna beat it in one, you said you were gonna beat it in one sitting, never mentioned the length of that sitting. I'll see you fight Iron Golem in 2 weeks. Shit. I mean, I have gotten up 3 times alright. Like, it's not really one sitting. Leon, what's your favorite Dark Souls boss? At the moment, it's 4 Kings. I think, unironically, my favorite boss in Dark Souls is, like, You're gonna say this is fucking crazy. Because it is. But, okay, my favorite boss in Dark Souls, not that crazy, is Maiden Astraya. What could have been my favorite boss if it was executed just slightly differently, and you're not gonna like it, Bed of Chaos. I think Bed of Chaos is an excellent idea, executed fucking terribly. But it's so close to being sick. The idea of a boss that you're doing... No. I'm not saying okay contrarian. I mean, you shouldn't say okay contrarian, because I do believe that it's dog shit. The version we got is fucking terrible. But... I think conceptually, a boss that you are doing permanent damage to, that you can't see the damage that you're doing on the health bar, that is revealed at the end to be like a mercy kill, I think that's fucking sick. I think that's so cool. I think genuinely, Bed of Chaos could have been made infinitely better if the corridor to the kill was like 5 times longer, completely dropped out all of the music, and removed all tension with any pretense that you're being attacked. And I think it could have been sick. Because it could have been a really fucking frustrating fight that isn't fun, that's fucking annoying, and then you get to the end of it and it's like, oh, like this is what I'm doing. It could have been sick, but it's not. And so it's not my favorite boss fight, but it's almost my favorite boss fight. It had a lot of potential and it was meh. I agree! I would say it was more than meh. I would say it was dog shit. But, and I only say that it was dog shit because I remember one time I got to the little, like, grub at the end. And for some reason, it was still casting, like, pyromancy flame in the area. And so I just fucking died at the mercy kill. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. Oh my god, I took so much damage. What the fuck? That wasn't tipper range. What the hell? My favorite boss is Melania. No. Disagree. Strongly disagree. I will read the rest of your message, though. She goes rot as she shoves her sword up my ass. Okay, I shouldn't have read the rest of the message. Abyss Watchers is also really cool. I didn't like it the first time that I did it, but the more that I've done Abyss Watchers, every time I, like, go back to play... Every time I go back to play Dark Souls 3, I'm like, this is kind of the GOAT. It's a very cool concept. But I mean this sincerely, I hate Melania. I hate Melania to me is like, just quintessential modern, well, not modern, but like the Souls design that I don't really like. Where it's like, she's really fucking difficult. Why is she really fucking difficult? Because she's supposed to be really fucking difficult. It's like, this is fucking stupid. One of the biggest things that frustrates me about, like, Elden Ring especially, is that there's very few unique, weird fights that are just come and go. Like, even Radahn. Radahn is a good fight, but I would have preferred if it was a fight that was a bit more focused on its gimmick. Like, you still have to be really, really involved in the fight. If you could summon a bunch of goons and then just kind of, like, watch from the side, and you just kind of, like, get in and out, you have a really cool experience and you're done with it, I think it would be sick. But the fact that you still have to, like, take a huge active role in it is, I don't know, it's just not me. If you could act more as a commander in the fight with all the summons, I would be like, this is the GOAT. Like, this is one of the best fights in the series. But the fact that it is a gimmick fight that isn't... that I just think could commit a little bit harder to its gimmick, does me dirty in that sense. Do you hate her more than DLC, Radon? Didn't play the DLC. I was thinking about it, but then I was like, I didn't really like this game to begin with. Why would I play the DLC? Okay, I'm hoping that I can get Chug Jug up. And roll. No, you're fucking kidding me. Okay. Dude, they're all pressing! Everyone's pressing at the same time! If you fought more Melanias and less Bed of Chaos, you definitely would have got him. This is true. This is true. This is true. This is true. I wouldn't deny that for a single second. I feel like the moment that I fight this boss and I win, I'm gonna like pop off like I'm Hungry Box. Just gonna go straight down to the floor. And I don't mean the one at Evo where he was like crying. I mean the one in his bedroom where he passes out. And I don't mean like the pizza box where he opens the box with the pizza in it and immediately slides out. That is a godlike clip. Like, I don't think that like Twitch clips, generally speaking, are very funny. But the one where Hungry Box is showing off the sponsored pizza and it immediately slides out of the box. Fucking comedy gold. And it's the best advertising that any pizza brand could possibly hope for. Because Domino's, Papa John's, every single one of them benefited that day. I'm sure you saw all of their sales spike the moment that clip came out. Because people were like, shit, I can go for a pizza. I wish... You know what I do kind of wish? And I understand that it's a boss fight, so... You used up all of humanity's greed for that Estus. I thought I was safe! I don't know, man. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. I'm gonna take that fucking Mario star that's inside a chat and I'm gonna shove it up my butthole and we're gonna fucking invincible this shit. This is actually what people don't understand about Mario. He needs to, like, enema the stars in order to gain invincibility. And it's not comfortable getting him up there. Imagine Field of Puppies. Oh, Greg's sausage roll. Oh, Greg's sausage roll. Greg's steak bake. A nice coffee from, I don't know, somewhere. Manifest good vibes. I'm just making myself hungry. I'm already hungry. There's no shot he's still on them. Come on. Oh, fucking hell. Don't know why that did so much damage, but we take those, I guess. You know what? I'm not popping Estus until I kill the first one. I feel like I should be able to kill the first one without popping Estus. And I might be wasting time by drinking up so much in the middle of the fight. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not. Love that. Jug Jug. Oh, fuck. Jug Jug. Ah! Where's the guy? No! Okay, that's fine. Don't want to go in too early, because otherwise I'm gonna get fucked up by something. Whoa, 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 what the fuck hit me? No, you fucker. Okay, don't greed, don't greed, don't greed, don't greed. I said don't greed and then I immediately greeted again! Okay, that's fine. He's doing bombs. Okay. He's doing fucking projectile. Are you kidding me? Why the fuck am I connected to the bee? Jesus! Ugh. Let's fucking go! Oh my god. Oh, my left testicle hurts. Ow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Woo. Look at that fucking snake. Ah! I did pop a bollock for that one. Emergency best of 3. Hello. Whoa, I can warp already. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever done this ending. Oh, dude, I'm actually like shaking a little bit. Like, I'm a little bit quaky, dude. Yeah. That's the good stuff. That's how you know we're gaming. Yeah, sure. I want to know the truth. Why not? Woo. Did Leon beat the 4 riddles? You'll be glad to know I did. Oh shit. Oh. No. Oh, thankfully it dropped me forward. Love that. I do kind of wish I was using like a greatsword, if I'm being honest. Or something, or like a katana. But the club has gotten me this far. The club, if you will. I'm sticking with the club. Call me Adam Driver, the way I haven't seen Megalopolis. The club got you fighting the 4 kings for 4 hours. Well, go fork yourself. Fucking hell. Forking hell. Oh, no, not forking hell. Oh, fuck, no. Sans Fortress, and instead of lizards, it's just sands. Every time you turn the corner, you hear, like, one note of megalomania. I already know that Toby Fox is, like, the goat of... Well, maybe not the goat of music production. But he's pretty fucking good at it. But, like, fuck me. I tried to make, like, just a nice little melody the other day, and I was like, I don't get it. How does this motherfucker who draws pictures of dogs do it so damn well? Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. He isn't the one that's drawing pictures of dogs. That's 10. I'm dumb as hell. Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I played Undertale. What about it? Oh, dude. Big Gaster blasters everywhere. Okay, the one thing that I'm actually, like, incredibly, insanely hyped for is going through Deltarune Chapter 5 and finally getting, like, some really concrete answers about Gaster. Because I remember when I found out about Gaster in Undertale, my brain was, like, pure hyperfixation. It was like, I need to know what this character is about. I don't know why. I think it's just, like, the complete mystery of what the character... the character's presence. And also the fact that there is concrete things about him, but there's not a lot. I was like, this is my goat. This is the character that I like. For all of the shit that Undertale gets because its fandom can be a little bit annoying, fuck, it's a good game. I can't wait to not discover anything. True. Me, a true ignorance head. The goat is the Joker because he's my boss. Average, you do realize that over the course of this stream, you've gone from... What if there was a guy called the Riddler, to the Riddler is really fucking cool, to I am the Riddler. I don't... I'm certainly not against a character arc, but you've had a character arc in the space of like 5 hours. Not true. If it was true, you wouldn't be able to answer this riddle. Chat, by the way, I do not know the speedrun strat to kill this guy. I don't care. I know that you can have him fall off the edge, but like, I don't know the setup for it. Whatever the fuck. So, if you see some boring shit, fucking go fuck yourself. I don't care. I'm I'm saying pee-pee and poo-poo as much as I like today. Oh my god. I'm locked in. Hold on a minute. No more pee-pee and poo-poo talk. Jesus fucking Christ. I did 4 Kings, and suddenly I think that Dark Souls is a different fucking video game! Okay. I'm like disrespecting the game in a way that is just not applicable to Dark Souls. Maybe if we're playing like Final Fantasy or some children shit, you know, then we could have that argument. But we're not. Wait, am I supposed to hit the other leg? Oh, I did it! What's up with the Venom sound effects in the background? I don't quite know why it isn't showing up on stream, but it's people following. Leo Forza with the Prime, thank you. You just followed. Are you sure you want to do that? Is this a mistake? You don't even know who I am right now. I could be like the worst person you've ever met. Not in like a bigotry way, but you know, I could be like a raging narcissist. I could spend 4 hours beating 4 kings and you wouldn't even know it right now. I wouldn't. I would never. I can't believe it spent so fucking long fighting that fucking dickhead. At least, okay, at the very least it means that when I inevitably crash out over Nito, I don't have to lose my mind a little. I mean, you are bold, so a raging bigotry wouldn't be off the table. This is the... Okay, if there's anything that's going to, like, make me grow hair, is if, like, Reform get voted into power, and then everyone at the, like, Reform celebration is, like, a bold white man. Like... I mean that pretty sincerely. At that point, I will be like, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking the potential association. It's crazy how after... Well, it's not crazy. It's actually quite normal. It's peculiar how after almost like fainting after 1 Guinness yesterday, I'm like, fuck, I could really go for like a Peroni. Or like a nice... Not a Stella. Not a Stella. Just like something real nice. Just something like alcoholic but light. But also, I wouldn't have to be in the house. I fucking hate drinking in the house. I don't know what it is about... Well, I actually know exactly what it is about drinking in the house. It's trauma dump. But I don't know what it is about drinking in the house, but I just fucking hate it. For some reason, drinking has to be like a... Well, maybe this is a good thing. Drinking has to be a communal activity for me. Otherwise, it becomes adamantly depressive. Not like regular depressive. It's like, something's going wrong. Even if you're just doing it to have a good time. And yet, for some reason, I'm like, I wouldn't have a bev on my own, but Bet365, the blackjack tables, ooh, cooey. Come here, 21. I'd like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, one of them is £5 and you get a light buzz for like an hour. One of them is you spend £5 and you get to lose £10 in 4 seconds. It doesn't make any sense. I'm just saying my priorities, like, they just might not be intact. Oh, fucking hell. Get me out of here. No! I don't want to fight on the beams! Leave me be! I'm gonna get kicked off, aren't I? This is why marijuana is better than alcohol. I think maybe I lucked out by kind of, like, missing a illegal, well, not a legal substance, but I guess just substances train that has plowed through my generation. I don't know, like, every time I'm like, oh, I'll fucking have, I'll have a little bit of back, not a little bit of backy, a little bit of weed, why not? I'm just like, I don't know, man. You're paying for this? All's to everyone who does what they want. But then again, that's normally... Taking the headphones off for a bit. That's normally how I feel after, like, drinking. I'm like, I will, You were here. I was here. I was adamantly here. And, like, normally, like, the day after drinking, I'm like, I just don't get it. Why do I do it? Why do I do it to myself? I'm like, I'd rather just, I don't know. I'd rather sit there and be chilling on my onesies, you know? It's not a crime, it's just bad if you do it, like, every other day, lol. They're gonna lock me up, fuck. You're a funny guy, Raz. You're a funny guy. I think maybe video games are a curse. I took my headphones off and I can hear, like, the comfortable chattering of birds outside. I hear the nice breeze. I can hear the fucking highway. I'm feeling, like, nostalgic for the highway right now. And yet, it's just so tranquil. I just imagine those, like, big SUVs going over that highway. Those trucks that are going 60 miles an hour. Just ruining the chances of wildlife. Yup! Ruining the chance of wildlife developing around the area. Remember, global warming isn't real. Anyway. Next on things that I don't believe in, but I'm worried that people will take sincerely. Ooh, my ability to play Dark Souls. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, there we go. It's kind of like how every other month I want to smoke a little bit. Dude, I don't... Okay, so you know how I was just like, yeah, alcohol bad, weed bad. Fucking something, I resonate with that. Once a month, I'm like, I could go for a ciggy. I don't even like cigarettes. But it's like, there's something in my brain that's like, oh, but smoking a pack of cigarettes is pretty sick. And it's not I'm not saying that like, oh, that's like an admirable trait. It's more like, there is a poison in society, but like, fuck. I just want to like LARP as a Cowboy Bebop character and be like, oh yeah, I wish I had a corgi right now. I'm sorry, does this say 5.5 hours? Steve, I've got bad news. I got really bad news. Wait, no, it's good news actually, I guess. It might be 5.5 hours, but we have done 4 kings. So, it's all good. If you think about it on like a long-term macro, the dividends and the residuals divided by the equity market, you know, it's kind of fine. Leon bot banned me the other day when you weren't even streaming. I'm fuming. How did you get unbanned then? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna fucking suck my own dick on stream. Oh, not a bad idea. I think it's awful. He unbanned me after I said I watched your rematch stream. You're watching the VODs? Oh, that's my homie. Sub goal? I don't know, let's say like 5. Oh wait, you mean sub goal to suck my own weenus. Let's say like upwards of like 5,000. Dude. You can't suck your own dick. It's just not possible. We've all tried, right? We've all been like, come on, get me down there. But it's impossible. I'm not saying I've done it recently, but I'm saying we've all tried, right? It don't work. Oh, it's possible. It don't work. I got the tip once, smiley face. Oh, Nep, come on, bro. Surely you get most of the way there and go like, I don't think I want this, actually. That's just foul. I'm just saying, like... You're not going to the first layer of hell for that, but you're definitely not seeing the light of heaven. Nope. Nope. Might be dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can just walk across the bridge. Of course I can fucking walk across the bridge. Dude, I would have been walking across the beams for the next hour if you didn't mention that you fucking brought up the bridge. Holy shit. Someone gift that man a sub. Holy fuck. I'd be so pissed if I went to purgatory for sucking myself off once. What the fuck? Dude, could you imagine? I'd be like, what the hell? I just wanted to... I didn't want to, like, ouroboros myself. What the hell? If you suck your own dick, are you, like, a human ouroboros? You know, like the snake that eats its own tail? How does the ouroboros work? Do I have to, like, technically get, like, into a loop that would inevitably eat myself? Because you don't really, like, eat yourself because your legs are still out there. No, you need to human centipede yourself. Well, no, because that's still like the midpoint. That doesn't make any sense. You would have to do it to your own feet. You're thinking, you need to think more like Futurama Nibbler. You know when he's like quick out of the universe? Remember Futurama? I like Futurama. I like cartoons from the early 2000s. Guess what year I was born? Dude, you wanna know what fucking pisses me off? Fucking, you know in Dark Souls 3, when you place the banner down at the bottom of the high wall, and then they're just like, remember Dark Souls 1? And they have the guys that pick you up and take you to Anor Londo, randomly take you to the next part of the map at the beginning of the game. Like, I get it. We all like Dark Souls 1, we do. But, like, what are we doing here? Like, yeah, after like, the first major boss, it's like, Dark Souls 1, remember? Okay, but Dark Souls 3 has more sauce. I think it has a different kind of sauce. Like, if we're gonna take the metaphor to its extreme, Dark Souls 1 is like a kind of, like, plain hearty meal. It's good and it's hearty, but it's not particularly flashy. Dark Souls 3 is like, you take like a pretty decent wrap and you put sriracha on it. Like, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. But like, I don't know. I feel like the complexity of a nice roasted dinner that is Dark Souls 1 is a bit more valuable, in my opinion, than the delightful sriracha that has been poured all over a delectable wrap. You feel me? Does it make any sense? Am I doing like bits for myself and nobody else? The answer is yes. Dark Souls 1 is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. Dark Souls 3 is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. No. What? No. Bez, no. What the hell? That doesn't... No. It makes sense, but you have to remember that some of us are sickos. In fairness, the value of the hearty roast is much more nutritious, delicious. But fuck me if I don't reach for the sriracha every single time, you feel me? But Dark Souls 1 has a tablespoon of piss in it. I wouldn't call Bed of Chaos a tablespoon of piss. That's going too far. Come and do the dash towards me while Smo's fucking floundering about. Floundering about? That isn't a word. Floundering. That's the one. Oh. Oh, shit, he's firing lightning bolts at me. I was gonna try and make a fighting game reference there, but then I thought to myself, and I'm like, I actually don't know any fighting game characters that are like Electric Snake. Electric Snake! There we go. I got there. I played Necro this morning. I was playing Third Strike before I started streaming. Oh, dude. I got so mad the first time that So, Ornstein and Smo, first time I, like, killed one of them, I found out the second phase, and I was like, fuck! But then I was like, oh, I'm gonna be big brain. I'm gonna, get the other one right down to the limit, so that when I'm dead, my family will be able to look at my will and go, this man did fucking nothing. So that next time, when I get them down to the second phase, I just need to hit them like once, and it's over. Turns out, if you do that, they heal all the way on the second phase. I tell you, I was fucking fuming. I did have to turn the game off. I quit Dark Souls for a year after I did that, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for a single second. Marathon Lords of the Fallen, Leon, you won't, you're scared. I am. I also don't really know anything about Lords of the Fallen, so... and I haven't heard good things about them, so... I don't want to get absolutely blasted by Smo while I'm farting around over here. Oh, he swing twice? What the hell? When's he done that? This is like when my uncle has to be reminded that I make YouTube videos for a living. He's like, what the fuck, since when? I'm lying. My uncle doesn't know shit. He didn't know what I did before. Oh my fucking god! This is fair. The OG Lords was straight up ass. Well, in that case, I won't do a marathon, but I might play the second one. You never know. That's fine. If he does butt slam again, I will fucking break my monitor, I swear. Yippee! Everyone's dead. I just saw an ad of an old woman rizzing up a toothbrush. Okay. What could this possibly mean? Without context, it's slightly indecipherable. Like, I understand all of the pieces that you've put on the table, but, like, it doesn't. After hearing your final V3 episode, I'm not sure what you do either, Chief. Dude, I shouldn't have recorded that episode. Well, I shouldn't have agreed to recording that episode when I did, because I was so fucking tired. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Leon, what's your favorite boss in Ultra Kill so far? If I'm being honest, I can't really remember. I think I like the levels more than I like the bosses. I haven't played anything in Act 7. Chat, does anyone want to have that happen to them? Anyone want to get vored? But they don't get, like, vored the whole way. They just kind of, like, get holed up in a big, warm mouth. If he had a cuter voice, maybe. Bass. Do you? No. Oh, you said you do? No. Am I excited for any movies or albums? No, if I'm being completely honest, absolutely no. Not because I'm like anti-film or whatever. More because it's like I just have a lot of shit to do, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to put more things on my plate, you know? I'm gonna go and do Nito first, actually. Dude, this guy fucking, he's running his damn head off. He's running it down. That looks like me playing League of Legends. Oh shit, okay, fucking hello. Way to make an entrance, fuck me. 1 second. We're gonna kill these guys. And then I need a couple of seconds. We'll go and get some more water. And then we will finish this game off of the next sit down. I know I said in one sitting. More than one sitting. It's been more than one sitting already. Oh, Jesus. I'm back. I got me water. Food. We've got pink jogging bottoms on because we're on sale in Primark and I went fucking away. Alright, let's fucking go kill Nito. Nito! I think if I finish this in the next 3 hours, I would be happy. Considering how long, what's his name took, I feel like that is a fairly reasonable guess. You reckon Dark Souls is, like, bordering at the point of a game that's too long? And I'm not saying this because I'm bored of playing Dark Souls, even though I kind of am. I'm just thinking, like, if Dark Souls was any longer, if there was, like, a 5th final boss, I think I'd, like, fucking lose it. I'd be like, this shit is unbearable. In the same way that, like, Elden Ring is too long. Sure, somebody might have beaten it in, like, 4 minutes, but that's not me. And most importantly, I didn't enjoy the 60 hours that I spent beating it. I'm also, like, short video game pilled, though, so, like, I don't really know how, like, onus my opinion should have on this kind of thing. Oh my god, I'm getting clapped. Oh my... The wheel skeletons? Fuck you. No, you can go fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my days. That's miserable. Oh me days. Fuck you, no. This skeleton's gone mad. If Izalith was actually finished, I'm sure you'd feel different. Maybe, maybe. My brain has just clocked on to the fact that I have to go all the way through Izalith. It was like, oh yeah, fuck, you still gotta do that, bro. You're nowhere near. My dog has developed this incredibly annoying habit of getting... Whenever I, like, bring food upstairs, he will immediately attempt to open my door, which he can't do. But it means that he's just, like, constantly scratching at the door. And it's like, brother, you've already had your food. You can't even eat this food. My little man just don't get it. Not every meal's for him. But God bless his soul. Fuck off, skeletons. Oh, my God. He, genuinely, he's fucking telling me to open up. It's fucking infuriating. Oh my god. Oh. Why is there no friendly fire? Why is the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 critique on the second channel instead of the main channel? Half because I didn't like it, and half because it didn't like suit the purpose that I initially set out for the video. The idea was I wanted to make a video on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 as a way to highlight and justify talking about a bunch of indie skateboarding games. And then it kind of just turned into a video about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 anyway. And so I was like, well, fucking, oh my Jesus Christ, he's absolutely destroying it. I thought to myself, well, I might as well just, like, make, like, what is there. And then, I need to make what is there. Oh my god, no! What the fuck, man? I shouldn't have done it. I might as well make what is there, release it, and then release another second channel video that just does what I wanted the main channel video to do anyway. That way I'm able to, like, kind of achieve the goal that I set out to make in the first place without, fucking get me over here, without drastically, over, like, working myself by making an entirely new video of, like, main channel quality. Although, in retrospect, I still think I maybe should have just finished the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 video anyway. Because people seem to like it. So it was like, I should have just fucking released it. Please tell me the fog stays behind me. Oh, it do. Yippee! Okay, cool. Get me in there. Oh my god. I forgot how, like, ridiculously overpowered you are for this fight. It's so weird, like, the entrance to it is so absurdly difficult, and yet the actual fight itself is pinwheel. It doesn't make any sense. Like, in order to get here, you would have had to get so insanely good at the game. That makes no sense. Doesn't make no sense. Yup. Well, that's fine. I'm very disappointed Pinwheel wasn't a Four Kings-esque experience. I don't think you'll ever get a Four Kings again. I'm hoping that you don't. Jesus Christ, if we get another Four Kings, I'll lose it. I'll actually lose it. I need the thing that's going to illuminate the Tomb of the Giants anyway. I might as well go do Lost Izalith, do Bed of Chaos, and then go for Nito, so that I can just see my way there. Remember that elevator chat? Good times, good times. What's for dinner? Enchiladas, baby. Sheesh. I wish I could find a way to riff on, like, ooh, I've got enchiladas. That reminds me of the time I had, I don't know, whatever. But the moment that I hit, like, the 4-hour mark, it was like the banter's gone. The banter's just dead. You've got another 3 hours of Leon stares at a screen and plays a video game. I low-key don't like Smoldering Lake in Dark Souls 3. I don't know what that is. I'll be honest. I don't remember it. Oh, wait, no, I think I do know what you're talking about. And I think I disagree with you. It's got the fire goblin at the end, right? 4 riddles was good. 4 riddles was. Yes, yes, chatter. Yes, yes. I agree. 4 riddles. I do think that, like, a lot of the stuff in Dark Souls 3 is really, really cool. I just wish it was a little bit less, it's really cool, and, ooh, look, it's Dark Souls 1, you know? I shouldn't have smoked that shit. I woke up in New Londo ruins. Fuck. I don't think I've ever been so blackout inebriated that I don't remember where I am. I'm hoping that that's kind of like a universal experience and kind of exaggerated as, like, a piece of media, I guess, in, like, you know, in film and cinema. But, like, I don't think I've ever, and I don't know anyone who's ever been like, oh fuck, I don't know how I got here. Even my worst night ever, which was the first time that I met my mate's boyfriend, and he handed me what was effectively a mystery drink. And I got so drunk that I threw up in the train and on my front garden. And in the toilet. And I missed the toilet as well. Even then, I'm like, I remember it. I just don't wish I did, you know? Yippee! And then he dies. Bye-bye. Battlefront 2 has been heating up again? You mean Star Wars Battlefront 2? Do you mean the original Battlefront 2 or do you mean the remake Battlefront? There's so many questions that I have. And my answer to all of them is I haven't played it. At the moment, I just kind of like don't have like an FPS itch. So like, the moment that it's like, holy fucking pog, a new FPS thing. The remake is more than the OG, but they're both doing numbers. Was there like some kind of big streamer event recently, or... Like, there's got to be a reason, surely. The only FPS that I play often is Overwatch. I don't think I could even tell you what I've been playing recently, like off the top of my head. Rematch, obviously. But that's football, and I don't think people are necessarily that interested in it. Guilty Gear, obviously. Melee. Been getting back into Melee. A little bit of Melee. Bit of Melee on the side. Whee. Other than that, like... I don't know, I've just been fucking around. I've just been making videos. Dude, I'm so fucking glad to have this Halo video out of my fucking hair. It doesn't take very long for me to get, like, really, disgruntled about the length that a video is taking to make, but holy shit. But the Halo video took way too fucking long. Oh my god. Next time, we spend, at most, 5 weeks on a video. Maybe 6. Oh, dude, SSX is coming, dude. SSX is not, like, coming like that, but, you know, like, SSX is on the way. Sheesh. I don't know how long it's going to take to get here. Fucking sheesh. Are you going to this London event next month? No. I'm broke. Like, broke. So, I'm not going to any events, until I fix my cash flow, basically. My cash flow, my dividends, my residuals, etc., etc. Oh, fuck me. Once I do that, though, believe you me, I'll be showing up to every event. Or will I? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, do I really want to go? I've been thinking lately, I'm like, am I still tournament pilled, or am I looking to go into my zombie arc, where I just kind of like show up, and I'm like, you know, guys, and then don't play, and hardly even like watch the stream, to be honest. Isolith really does fucking blow, and it's such a large area as well. Look, Isolith kind of sucks. Maybe Dark Souls kind of sucks. Okay. Get me into the next room, get me into the next part of the game. I still need to beat Elden Ring, but it's not a game that I want to play all the time. I don't think I fully understand. Are you saying that, like, it's too long and you want to finish it in one big playthrough as opposed to, like, darting it around? Because at that point, I fully agree. I just got back. I can't believe that he's still on 4 King. It is a little bit nuts to think that 4 Kings didn't even die an hour and a half ago. Like, if I didn't get stuck on 4 Kings, this would have been over relatively soon. Like, oh, I would have been having food, and I would have been chilling. I would play rematch. Sheesh. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. In terms of the Elden Ring comment, that's kind of what I mean about like Elden Ring is just too long. You get to the point where it's just like, fucking brother, I've got the ice level to go, and I've still got like a third of the game left. It's just not a bit of me. This, I also think, is one of the worst bosses in the game. I think Centipede Demon is, like, up there for just terrible bosses. Like, even... Oh, fuck. I think, like, okay. What's her name? Fucking Better Chaos. Bad boss, but conceptually interesting. It is a bad boss, and it's uninteresting. It's the double whammy of accursed creations. I also don't want to say that this game needs, like, crit points or whatever, But I do feel like if I hit something in the head, I need to be a little bit rewarded for it. That would be based. Oh. Oh, goodness. What the fuck? Oh, it shit out another, it shit out another guy. Okay, fair enough. Bye-bye. Yippee! My first Elden Ring playthrough was like 100 hours. I beat it again recently doing most remembrance bosses and all shard bearers. It only took me like 25 hours. It's a lot shorter when you know what you're doing, but still much longer than most other Souls games. I mean, that's like kind of not the issue. That's like a good thing and a bad thing. Like, if you want an experience that you can just feast on forever, Elden Ring's your fucking dream. Like, the game is huge, and it takes a really long time, and even once you know what you're doing, it still takes, like, a good couple hours. This, for me, is, like, the perfect length. It gives you 2 pretty important objectives at the beginning that, like, kind of split into the middle, and then 4 major objectives at the end that all split into 1 major objective, like, as the final boss. And it's like, it's nice that there's that kind of diversity towards the end that make it so that on multiple playthroughs you can kind of like go about it in multiple different ways. It's just pretty good, man, you know? Bloodborne is actually the perfect length. I haven't played it. Well, I haven't finished it. So I can't confirm that. You need to play it, I'm not asking. Okay. Sheesh. Chill the beans, chill your beans. Dude, illusory wall, there we go. POV, you're on a dinner date with Leon Massey. I honest to God eat like a foul beast. And I'm concerned that like when it comes back time to like get on the dating grind, it's gonna come back to bite me in the ass later. Because I just don't enjoy eating food normally. Like I need to be a sloppy little pig. Have you seen the new Sonic 3v3 fighting game? I think I saw a clip of it. I am interested technically, but also not right now. I think at the moment, like, my brain is, like, set on Guilty Gear, and then if 2xKO runs around at the same time, or, like, at a similar time, I'll probably shift my interest a little bit that way. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God! You should play Roblox Tekken. I have seen it, and I am I am genuinely quite impressed by it, but also the idea that I would have to give any attention to Roblox, any more attention to Roblox than they already have, is a moral quandary that I can't seem to overcome. I still, like, I can understand that this game is unfinished, but the fact that you can just see through the world here breaks my brain. Like, it's that unfinished. It's fucked. No freaking way. I'm back from work and Leon is on. Yes! I do have unfortunate news in that you've missed the banter portion of the stream and are now unfortunately in the Leon has run out of banter and is just playing the video game stream. I'm telling you, this boss is almost sick. If this was a couple of like extra weeks worth of work, this boss would have been sick. But it's not. And I wouldn't for a single second deny that it's dog shit. But it could have been sick. And it's not. And it's not. And it never will be. But it could have been. He still hasn't beaten 4 kings, by the way. There is a timeline that your stream exists in, fuck you, in which I have just never beaten 4 kings. I'm still there. This is like a Fear and Hunger cutscene, where I'm gonna wake up and I'm still there. I'm still at the 4 kings. Ugh. You ever think it's weird how, like, because obviously, like, in the news at the moment, there's a lot of, like, holy fuck, what if, like, World War III, what if we're all gonna fucking die? Isn't it fucking crazy to think that even under the circumstance of, like, a nuclear winter, in which we all, like, currently perceive as, like, the end of the world, it's not really the end of the world. Like, existence will still go on for a little while. And, like, the planet will still keep turning. There might even be, like, Martians that come along and, like, discover the planet and be like, well, this one's fucked. What did they do? And they'll be like, what do you mean? What do you mean they? There's no intelligent life here. But it'd just be crazy. It's not really the end of the world, but it feels like it at the moment. I mean, yeah, I'll give you that. I was just thinking about it. I was thinking about it, like, not last night, but maybe the night before. But I was like, sure, the whole concept of, like, fuck, the world is kind of really heavily fucked right now is bad, don't get me wrong. But if I, like, continue to perceive it as, okay, if I continue to perceive it as the world is fucked and therefore there is no reason to do anything, it's like, well, what if tomorrow rolls around and you just don't know it? Then you would have wasted yesterday. I'm not saying, like, live for today. I mean more like don't give up hope because you don't know where the next ray of positivity is coming from. Even if it is like, oh, I survived the nuclear winter. I guess that's not really a positive at that point because all of society would have crumbled around you, but, like, at the same time, you're not gonna, like, I don't know. I think I'd mog a nuclear winter is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that I'm built particularly different, but if you gotta get on with it, you kinda gotta get on with it, right? Like, there's no reason to be like, well, I was given the blessed ability to exist under perilous circumstance. Might as well end it. It's like, no, like, fucking keep going. Try and, like, toil the earth and try and make something of it. That'd be fucking crazy. Anyway, I'm thinking of, like, cutting myself off from society and just, like, living with a CRT and no internet. How does that feel? Who else is it? You're given a Fallout shader with space for others, but can only choose the Riddler or the Costco guys. Who is it? Aren't the Costco guys, like, 3 different people? I think I'm picking the Costco guys every single time. Also, I get to see, like, the Costco guys, like, grow up and develop as, like, people. If I pick the Riddler, then I just have the Riddler. What if I end up, like, hating the Riddler? Sounds good, we playing Melee? That's what I'm saying, dude. We're playing Melee and we're watching, like, Spider-Man 2 on VHS. Yeah, there's a DVD, but, like, the TV only has, like, a VHS player built in. And so we're going for the VHS. Doesn't that sound like kind of fucking based? Choosing the Costco guys, I got a rash in my chicken bakes more than I would like to. Fuck, you got a good point. But I mean, like, I wouldn't want to just be surviving. I would want, like, more than as much good company as I can have. Sure, maybe I'm starving, but, like, the brain is stimulated by much more than food. And if I have, like, 4 guys there, it's like, well, we can talk about, like, the before times, before soil was poison, living in the woods, playing Melee, and complaining that Molo isn't in it. Yeah, let's say that. Let's say that that's, like, my ambitions. I was about to say maybe I would justify going all the way up to, like, an Xbox 360 as, like, technological advancement. But I think that's just made me realize that I don't actually want, I don't think I actually want this, like, isolationist lifestyle that I've poised myself as. And it's more that, like, I just want to return to my childhood. Which I think is most people, but, you know. Oh, no, I forgot. Whoa. Get me out of here. Yippee! Okay, cool. Now we get to do the thing where you, like, run and you jump in and then you kill him. Are you familiar with Exurbula? Is that the guy that made the video, The Solution is Not a House in the Woods? Or some shit like that? I do think I know who you're talking about. And yes, I do ultimately agree with what he's saying. But also at the same time, I think it's still, like, it's a fun fantasy to have, even if, like, the practical elements of it are completely understandable. Oh, get me in there. Yeah, the turtle PFP guy. Yeah, yeah. I do know what you're saying. Yeah, it's like it's this concept of life would be better in the other space, which is just not true. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as like not like a weeaboo mindset, because like that kind of implies a sense of like derogatory perspective on people that want to like live in Japan, which just isn't. That's not what I'm trying to get at here. But there is a certain fascination, particularly among maybe like 18 to 20-year-olds in Western countries, that have this idea of being like a teacher in Japan and everything would be fine. And it's like, that's kind of not how that works. You could just like solve the problems in your life like here. And sure, maybe it like might seem a little bit harder, but ultimately, even if you decided to go to Japan, you would still have the same, or you would have just like, you would still have problems, you know? You would just have different problems. And to some extent, you might not even have different problems. You might still have like the same problems. If you're like socially anxious in England, the way that I am, going to Japan wouldn't fix that, which is it's a way that I thought when I would have been 18. When I was 18, I was like, fucking, if I was just a Japanese teacher, I'd be the fucking most confident fucker there is. And it's like, brother, you are nervous as anything for reasons far beyond being in England, you fucking idiot. Ugh. Anyway, which Elden Ring character do you think got the tiniest little pee-pee you ever did see? Jeesh. See, like, if that like hallway in was a lot longer and there was no aspect of like, oh, I might die here, like, you would be like, holy fuck, what the hell am I doing? This is, what the fuck? But it doesn't have that because it like, it gives up its, it gives its twist in the middle of tension. And that inherently makes it so that you don't take in the twist. Japan propaganda predates a lot of developing brains. I mean, I don't mean like... I mean more like cultural victory, not like wartime Japan propaganda. Unless that's also what you mean. In which case, yeah, that's true. Like, think about it, like, people in the 90s were like, fucking, I fucking love Japan and Japanese media and everything from Japan is better than stuff where I'm from. And it's like, that's kind of not true, brother. Stuff from everywhere is good. The weeaboo obsession with Japan has partially, or has to, partially come from a white supremacist ideology, I think. I think it's more... I don't inherently think that. I think that there's definitely some truth to it. But... I think that... It's hard to tell. It's hard to like say what I'm trying to think here, because I think that you are on a column A perspective, right? But on a column B perspective, there's far more nuance to it. Ultimately, I think we should just do 4 Kings again. Yeah, I agree. We should do 4 Kings again. Go on, do 4 Kings again for 4 hours. Make it 5 hours. Fuck it. Why not? But it wouldn't explain how many weeaboos there are in, like, North End Brazil. Well, okay. So, you have to remember that Brazil and Japan had economic ties in the... or, like, agricultural ties in the 1960s, I want to say? That made it so that a lot of Japanese speakers moved to Brazil in order to... work on, I believe, rice farms, I want to say. And so that has had a lot of influx, like, that influx of Japanese culture predates, like, a lot of sensei... well, maybe not predates, but isn't necessarily related to a lot of Japanese idealizing, whatever. This is more than 6 hours, holy shit. Yeah, we're on, like, the reason for, like, culture changing and morphing. We had, like, a good 2 hours there where the banter just kind of died, but now we're on, like, philosophy talk. It's crazy. I worked, like, fucking... I would have worked 14-hour shifts working at McDonald's where you're just, like, constantly talking. I guess I was younger then. But, like, my throat gives out after, like, 2 hours now. It's fucked. The human body really is just, like, a constant state of conditioning. And now that I've just said that, I realize that that's what exercise is. And you might have noticed that in the webcam, I looked down for a second there. When I realized that's what exercise was, I looked down on my stomach and I just went, if you just walk outside more and do a couple crunches, you'll lose well, you might not lose entirely the belly fat that you don't like, but you'll, like, at least shave it off a little bit. Man discovers exercise live on stream. Scientists are baffled. Conditioning, doesn't shampoo come first? Come on, brother. Look at my fucking head. You really think I know anything about that? The ginger honey tea strat to maintain your throat better? I don't know how much, like, basis any of that has. I do worry that maybe, like, a lot of, kind of vocal, preservation stuff is, like, half-truths and... Not half-truths, as in, like, half-true, half-speculation, where it's like, well, it feels good, and so it must be good for you. Like, even if it's placebo, that's better than nothing. Yes, but I don't think you can... Well, I'm not sure about this, actually. I'm not sure about what I'm about to say, so don't take this at face value. I don't think you can, like, placebo yourself into exercise and, like, muscle-based recovery. Can you? I'm gonna start taking sugar pills every single day and see if that, like, manifests. Like, if I placebo my way into financial freedom. Does that sound good by anyone else? I think that sounds like a fucking sick idea. Nope. Hey! Whoa! Jesus! I didn't realize that they weren't able to get through because they were body blocking each other. I thought it was just like the game was hard saying, like, no, 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 you can't go up there. 2 hogs in a hall. Call that... I don't know. 2 hogs in a hall, that's what I call when 2 homies are fucking me in the arse. There we go. Got there. And that's what I joined to? Let's go. You know what? Maybe it is based. Maybe Ray William Johnson was right. Doing your mom is actually really funny. I hate trying to say mum, but you're speaking from an American perspective, and so the English accent comes out with mom, and is grim. Generally speaking, I actually quite like the way that I speak after years and years of listening back to myself. I'm like, you know what, this isn't that insufferable. But when it comes to, like, English accent into the American accent, it's like, oh, this is foul. Maybe Ray William Johnson was wrong, given the Star Wars video. I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Is this going to be like when everyone remembers Egoraptor saying the N-word when he's Sonic in Knuckles Chaotix? He says a slur. Okay, it literally is like 1-to-1. Didn't Egoraptor say it in one of the Metal Gear Awesomes as well? There's a chance. I don't fully remember it, but there's a chance. When you say you did the Daigo parry from P1 and P2 side, do you mean you did the Daigo parry and the combo? Or do you mean you just did the Daigo parry? Because I personally think that the combo is a little bit unnecessary in terms of, like, what makes it cool. I just think the parry itself is pretty cool. Even though I'm sure that there's someone right now who's really eager to type, yeah, but it's actually really easy. It's actually really, really easy. It's like, yeah, I kind of know that it's not the hardest thing in the world, but... Sheesh! You did the parry and the combo? Okay, you are going all out. I've done, like, the parry bit, but I've never, like, bothered to be like, let me get the combo as well. Chaos, when you type the phrase, I played Third Strike like once, my brain skipped the like, and then turn it into the, you know the scene in SpongeBob? I can't even remember what the context is. But he's like, I had a friend once, while, like, 2 people are having a completely unrelated conversation. I thought it was funny as all. I did it on keyboard. Shaking my head. These kids nowadays, not even playing on a goddamn levelers. No shame. Absolutely no shame to not pick up a fight stick and learn the real input device. It is a budget levelers. It is literally a budget levelers. It's really funny looking back, because when excellent, cool voice crack. When Excellent Adventures were on, like a lot, and this was like Street Fighter 4 days, I remember people would occasionally be like, keyboard is actually an unplayable way to play fighting games. It's fucking terrible. Never play on keyboard. Always try to buy a stick if you can. And then look at us now. We're all like, no, fucking levelers is the way. Keyboard was actually the GOAT all along. I genuinely think that if you had like if you had a pro fighting game player in a popular fighting game, not in like Guilty Gear, if you had a popular fighting game player get really good on keyboard, that is like just like a slam dunk of a sponsorship, because you give them like Corsair, you give them Logitech, and it's like, what do you use? And it's like, I use Corsair and Logitech, and there is no saturation in terms of what you're competing with in terms of hardware. If you're a fight stick manufacturer, you have to compete with all the other fight sticks that are like sponsoring players. And so if you're just like the one guy on the market that's like, yeah, I'm using a fucking keyboard, suddenly the whole of the FGC, well, not the whole of the FGC obviously, but a lot of the FGC would like switch to your keyboards. I just use an Xbox controller. Dude, I found out that the Xbox 360 controller, no, sorry, the Xbox One controller isn't compatible with Xbox 360s. And I kind of fucking lost my shit for a second there, because like, aren't they basically the same fucking controller? Usually if you go with a keyboard to any offline event, you will suffer. Yeah, this is true. I will give you that. Like, you need an adapter every single time. I still think that there might be like a market for it, but then again, like a player who's on keyboard has to like come through. And like switching, I feel like if you were switching input device specifically for a sponsor, you would kind of be you'd kind of be putting the cart before the horse in terms of making sure that you're good enough to get sponsored first. Dude, I've just thought about it. It is so fucking peculiar. Esports sponsorships now, especially for players, is basically just like what skateboarding sponsorships were back in the early 2000s. It was just like, you're already using the thing and you became like, well, like good enough to become well known. You are now sponsored by the thing. You now no longer have to pay for the thing that you use. But simultaneously, much like the FGC, skateboarding sponsors didn't really pay you. You just happened to have the thing. You got them for free, and you didn't need to pay for it. Much like the FGC, there is no money in skateboarding until the skateboarding pro league or the street league came around. Oh, you fucking dickhead. I want a skateboard. If you are over the age of 20, I don't think you do. Because every time I go back to skate, I'm like, fuck me, this is unbearable. It is painful on your joints. It is painful on your knees specifically. It is absolutely disastrous if you bail, and you bail in a way that you're not ready for, which, by the way, you're doing tricks. You are going to bail in a way that you're not ready for. I am below the age of 20. Skate away. It is your God-given right to get on that wooden wheels. And by God, get on those wooden reels. Wooden reels? Me when it's Instagram Reels week? I am low-key contemplating grabbing a skateboard and running out of Walmart. I don't think you should do that. Mostly because if you do that, you will end up with even less money than you currently have. And when you do, you won't have time. Welcome to capitalism, baby. Okay. Yes and no. In the, like, yeah, you won't have as much time. But skating, like, you can spend, like, 15 minutes on a skateboard and have a good time. You don't need to, like, put, like, hours and hours and hours into it. You fucking dickhead. If you do a sick trick while stealing it, they let you keep it. I don't think that's how it works. But I like the ambition. Because of Tony Hawk, I just attribute all ska and punk with skateboarders. Same. It is very, not odd. But I definitely have, like, biases strongly based on what Tony Hawk has taught me. You should gamble all of your money until you have enough to buy a skateboard. If this person isn't able to buy a skateboard, do you think that they reasonably have the means to gamble? This is not necessarily a sincere question, but if you are sincerely answering yes, then you must be imagining that they have hordes of CSGO assets that are appreciating in value. And to that I say, the dividends, residuals, equity market, genius. To the moon. I'm gonna get killed, aren't I? We got there. Why do you not just make it two sessions? Because I was born with conviction. Also, yes, I am stuttering the word conviction as in a vague sense of irony, even though it's not necessarily ironic. Roaring Skull, Transient Curse, Prism Stone, Purging Stone. Why can I not buy the... Oh, okay. I don't have enough souls. I was like, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind if it's like, oh, no, you're not allowed to do that. Guilty Gear Xrd is kind of like Dark Souls. It's... I'll give it to you. I'll give it up. I shouldn't, because I shouldn't be encouraging this kind of behavior, but I'll give it up. Leon, I recently beat Dark Souls 1 for the second time, and finishing Soler's quest line was super peak and helped a ton. It's pretty cool. Although I'll be completely honest, I don't find Soler particularly interesting. I think the fandom that surrounds him is almost more interesting than him himself. Opinions on Dark Souls 2 go. Kind of fine, but almost like the... Well, I was gonna try and equate it to something. I think it's fine. But at the same time, I can't sit there and be like, yeah, Dark Souls 2 is the fucking GOAT when I could play literally any of the other Dark Souls games, you know? I think that all of the other Souls games have a more completed vision, and like maybe some people enjoy that more unsure kind of approach that it brings to the table, but for me, I hate it. Well, I didn't hate it. I don't know, a lie. I don't enjoy it on subsequent playthroughs after having kind of played Dark Souls 1. Because I played Dark Souls 2 first. Fucking dickhead. Dark Souls 2 is the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. True. I don't know why, but I'm getting like the urge to make a video on, like a main channel video on Airblade. I specifically want to like talk to the game developers and kind of get like a perspective for what it's like to make a game that people kind of remember, but like nobody really has as a constant part of their life anymore. Because like Crunch still existed when they were making fucking Airblade, and yet chances are nobody really, like, once it released, like, all of that effort kind of went a little bit nowhere. How many years has Airblade been living in your head? Well, that's also kind of what it is. I want to give Airblade, in my mind, a piece of closure. It almost was that with the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 video. But now I'm thinking, but there's still so much more to say, you know? I played it on a demo disc. I think most people did. And it's weird to be like, yeah, most people experienced the thing, like the thing that I made, the people that did engage with it, didn't engage with it. They engaged with, like, the taster for the meal. And the meal wasn't very good. Alright. Get me to the big lizard. To the big lizard with ye. Oh, to the too hot in this fucking room with ye. Jake. Fuck me, lads. Fuck me, lads. It's boiling hot. It's fucking mental. Okay, further down, Oh, I can literally just, like, walk on there. Okay. Yeah, because I remember this bit, there's a piece of geometry which counts as, like, you will immediately slip off. And it fucking will get me every single time. I'm dead. Oh, dude. For some reason, this, like, volumetric foggy lighting is making me really want to play Lost Planet 2. Can you skate IRL? I used to be able to. I can't anymore. That's actually one of the things I want to do before the end of the year is get back into skateboarding. But also, I tried to around... Thank you, Crabs. I tried to around April. Because I was like, oh, I need, like, some exercise that I actually enjoy instead of whatever the fuck I'm currently doing. I managed to, like, injure myself by, like, just falling on my ass in a really stupid way. Bonk. And so I've been pretty apprehensive to start skating again since then. Literally what I went to do was I went to do a kickflip, I believe. No, I went to do it was just an ollie. Fucking hell, I can't remember. I can't believe that was all I was trying to do. I was just trying to ollie, and I kind of fucked it. And I went backwards as the board went forward, but I kind of landed it. And so I had extra momentum behind me. The torque was all wrong. I landed on my ass. And for about a week, I couldn't walk properly. And I was like, oh, fuck, I think I fractured it. I didn't fracture it in the end, or if I did, then thankfully it's healed back properly. But, yeah, it was no fun. I'm hoping that because I died before I got cursed, I'm counted as dead instead of cursed. Fuck me! Okay, well... Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 or Skate 3? I think I would go with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. If you had asked me before I made the... before I made the Pro Skater video, I would have... not the Pro Skater video, the Life and Death of Skateboarding video games video. I absolutely would have said Skate 3. I think... After making that video, my brain went like, I fucking love Tony Hawk still. It has more gamey replayability, you know? Whereas Skate 3 is like a fantastic... it's FIFA for skater kids, which is fine. That's 100% perfectly fine, because it's also really good FIFA. But it's still FIFA for skater kids, you know? Like, there's only so much that I can really enjoy it. Yeah, that's getting old. We're frail as fuck now. It's true. It's true. But the thing is, if I had, like, kept skating... when I was younger, I would have I would be better at falling. The problem is, it's like, not only am I worse at skateboarding and I'm more frail, but I'm also more likely to, like, bail really hard, because I haven't worked on that kind of, instinctive nature that comes from when you skate a lot. Because, like, back when I used to skate a lot, I could fucking fall. Like... I would take momentum and understand physics like I was a goddamn professor. And yet here I am, now at the ripe old age of 28, which isn't even that old. And just absolutely decking it, making sure that as much energy transfers through my wrists and my bones as possible. Am I gonna die to... Hold on. Hold on. No! No! Big punch. Oh shit, I still need to go and destroy the thing. Is that supposed to be my corpse that's there? I'm assuming that it is, but I got, like, absolutely clapped. I didn't get clapped like that. I got clapped in a different way. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, what the hell, Burton? Nice frame rate. That was cool. See, that's the kind of frame rate that makes Dark Souls 1 Dark Souls 1. When they removed that frame rate drop in the remaster, they just killed, like, the spirit. You get me? Oh, fuck. It's been 4 hours since you beat 4 Kings. How do you feel? Nah. It's been 3 hours, actually. Get it right. I didn't think it would fucking clap me like that. I am realizing now that the club is absolutely the wrong way to go because it just whiffs constantly. I'm literally like face pressed against his scaly arsehole, if you will, even though he doesn't have any scales. How do you keep him there? And yet, for some reason, it's just not hitting. You was at the club. I was at the club. It's crazy to think, like, how many times I went to the club between the ages of, like, 20 and 24. Really enjoyed myself, and yet I can tell you literally nothing that happened. Like, not because it's like, oh, I was so fucked up, whoa. It's just like, it's one of those experiences that is extremely indistinct, but in a way that's separated from, like, for example, hiking. Hiking is a pretty indistinct activity. You walk up a big mountain, but at least you can be like, oh, the mountain was beautiful, dude. Like, the mountain was fantastic, and in the distance, you could see, like, these beautiful pines, and, like, over the crest of the hill, you could see the sun rising and setting because it was, like, the winter, and there was farmland because we're in England. God, it was gorgeous. In the club, it's like, yeah, the fucking music was loud, whoa! It's like, there's nothing to it. It's a good time just existing around high-energy people. But it's... I don't know. Because you could say the same for, like, concerts, but concerts are the script, you know? Like, my mate was talking about when he went to a concert recently, where they played a song, and the song was like, oh, it's fucking genius, because it was also, at the end, they changed the last verse for Plastic Love, and Plastic Love, and this song, they're both about guys that just really love their wives, and also the songs aren't even written by, like, the people that sung it. It's fucking crazy, and it was, you know, it's sure, for me, as the person retelling it, it's pretty indescript, but for him, as the person telling it, he's like, yeah, I remember, like, 700 million things about this experience that I had a great time in. But they're not just like, yeah, I think it was sick. What I think was sick about it was that I got really fucking drunk. Like, and I'm not saying that you can't enjoy that either. I'm just thinking back on all the wasted time, you know? Oh, you are fucking kidding me. We might be here for a while. Hold on a minute. Concerts you go to with a specific goal in mind to participate in live music experience. Going to the club is a kind of vessel for things to happen. Yeah, but things never happen. Like, everyone goes to the club, I'm like, I want things to happen, It's like, nothing really fucking happens. The only thing that I can remember about a club experience isn't even one that I went to. When we went to Bulgaria, where, once again, I did shit myself, they went to a club at some point, and one of my mates tried to fight a bunch of the locals. But, like, I wasn't there for that. It didn't happen. The club has things happen, but not in the current year. Well, yeah, but you gotta remember, I'm talking pre-COVID, when I was going to the club. This isn't like, oh, the club has become woke nonsense, for lack of a better term. This is the happiest days of my life, supposedly. There still might be happier days to come, we'll never tell. The happiest days of my life, supposedly, that I don't really even remember. I do remember, like, I remember having a good time, but I'm like, I don't remember why. Bullshit, he's doing the thing, I'm gonna die. How long do you reckon people are gonna be horny for Sonic? We have to be, like, coming towards, like, the tail end of the Sonic fandom, right? I don't think there's many people that are actually, like, young who are, and I mean, like, 18, who are getting into the Sonic fandom. I can't imagine that people are just people are just, like, hitting the age of, like, 25, and they're like, I like the fucking hedgehog, I want to fuck that hedgehog, you know? You either grow up with it, or who the hell starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. But here's the thing, the Sonic fans will have kids. Yeah, but the fucking parents aren't going, hey, by the way, you're supposed to jerk off to this hedgehog. None of that works. I don't know. I got my first Sonic game recently, and I'm at that range. Was it Sonic Mania, though? Because if it's Sonic Mania, that's different. You didn't buy a Sonic game, you bought a good game. And those are two different things. No, it was Shadows X Generations. Oh, but Sonic Generations is actually pretty good as well. Or at least from what I remember, Sonic Generations was... I think if I remember correctly, all of the 3D modern Sonic sections were fucking dog ass. And then all of the old Sonic sections were pretty good. But also there were enough new Sonic sections that were okay to even pretty good that people really, really liked it. I'm coming out of the lurk to ask, where is this coming from? How do you go from talking about the clubs and then talking about Sonic being so horny? I think I was looking for something to do with Seath. I was like, look, you gotta like find your way through the conversational flowchart right here and now, because it's looking like you might have more than another hour. And I just kind of went like, people want to fuck that hedgehog. That's curious, is it not? Certainly no shade, but it is curious. It's curious that people want to jerk their shit to, like, cartoons as well, but, you know, I would never judge. Would a man who fishes every single day judge the fish for biting on the line? No. And from that analogy, you can take what you want. I think the heat's fried the streamer's brain, it's true. Where is the secret Leon Massey OnlyFans? Well, there wouldn't be a secret if I told you, would it? I don't think I have the confidence. I'm nowhere... Actually, I know this is the case. I'm nowhere near the confidence to be able to do something like that. When fucking guys are like, oh, I fucking wish I was a girl so I could just fucking post me tits on the internet and get paid and shit like this. Like, brother, you don't have the confidence for that now. I can't even see you shirtless in a gym. Let alone, like, shirtless and then selling it. Fucking hell. God. Miyazaki, I beg of you, learn what an instance is. Bye-bye. Let's go do Nito. Yippee! Have you not got the shiny bug headwear? No, that was the point of going to Lost Izalith initially, and then I forgot. Oh, fuck off, you can't. I'm not allowed to say that word. On YouTube, that word is the same as... slurs that are, you know, the big gay F word and the other big slur, you know, the two big ones. No, not bold. Riddles, that's gotta be it. No, it's not riddles. The Riddler is back. I was getting worried. You can never escape the Riddler. We need to get off of slur talk that we're currently on. What is going on? This is foul language. This is not what I'm calling for from my stream. I'm calling instead for 10 gifties. 10 gifties? Anyone? Only 10 gifties. £50 for nothing. You get nothing in return, but you give me £25 and you give Twitch the other 25. Wait. It's crazy to think how good Patreon has a pretty good split when you consider it relative to other, Jesus Christ, to other platforms. Like, the fact that Twitch is 50-50, YouTube is, I think, 45-55, and then Patreon is like, it takes 20%, I think. It's fucking sick. Well, actually, it takes 20% with a $1 minimum. I'm gonna blow my head off. I open the stream and Twitch tells me this channel is intended for certain audiences. Like, yeah, idiot. Every piece of media is created for an audience. Well, that's not necessarily... No, wait, you are right. I was gonna try and make the argument that, like, Slop Tent is not made for an audience, it's made for an advertiser. But at that point, that advertiser is your audience. Even if the advertiser is not the person who sees the media. It's a good job suppressing your Redditor impulse. I don't know, brother. Up doots to the left, please. I'm hoping that I have enough stamina to just kind of weave my way in and out. Oh my god, this is the rematch god. The rematch god has logged in. Oh god, I shouldn't have got cocky early. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, I can still hear them behind me. You are fucking kidding me. Leave me be. Leave me be. Okay. Okay. The dog is showing up. Yep. I remember this. I remember this. I don't remember that. Sonic did not have a rough transition into 3D. That's just Mario propaganda. There was no fighting game Dark Age. There has only been the fighting game prosperity period. Don't believe the lies. Don't drink the water. You put something in the water. I don't think I've ever finished Half-Life 2. It's very strange that Half-Life 2 kind of like simultaneously does and does not occupy a very large portion of gaming culture, especially like around my generation. Because people are like, oh, don't drink the water, the intro to Half-Life 2, love that shit. Anything beyond that point, it's like, I don't know, dog was cool, I guess. Portal 2 is dry humor propaganda. I mean, it's not that dry, so I'll give it to you. I also think that Stephen Merchant, for as much as I don't dislike Stephen Merchant, is not that good in Portal. He does just kind of play Stephen Merchant. And it's like, yeah, that's fine, but also, like, this could have been any guy, you know? Like, anyone could have played this role if you're just gonna cast someone as themselves. Stephen Merchant was... He wasn't a side comedian with Ricky Gervais, he was his own comedian. But he's kind of mostly known as a guy who stood alongside Ricky Gervais, back when Ricky Gervais was, like, a bit more respected of a comedian. Well, this is miserable. Oh, that's a lot of doggies! We tried using a skull lantern. I don't think I have a skull lantern. I can't remember where I get it. They're dropped by enemies early in the catacomb, I think. I thought you just get them on the ground after Patches kicks you. Yeah, but I don't know where Patches is. Well, no, I do know where I do know where Patches is. I don't know where Patches would normally be. I might have taken the life of that kind fellow. Why would you do that to such a kind man? Was it worth it, though? No. The immense shame of having killed Patches. A crime that I will not see tomorrow for. Do you look at Patches and think, finally, some representation after their hair situation? Streamer, have you noticed that you're bald? No, this is actually quite a shock to me. Thank you for your interest, but also, maybe I like it this way? Question mark? As Lady Gaga once said, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. I'm sorry to inform you that you have no source. Well, that I already know. Oh shit, what the hell? Skull Lantern? Drop it, drop it. Oh, fair enough. I just need... I have a feeling that, what's his name is actually going to be really easy. Gwyn. I reckon Gwyn, 4 attempts. There's a necromancer somewhere around here, apparently. Oh, they might be up, actually. Wait, no, I came from... Flushed Away, like the film? Oh, that wasn't anything like Flushed Away. Flushed Away has no, Flushed Away has absolutely 0 characters with skeletons and shit. You don't know Kino like me. Finding Nemo normie be like, the Flushed Away cucks are getting mogged by the Stitch cells. I don't know. This is an awful bit, but more importantly, I get to just, like, say the line bar. Like, hit movie Flushed Away, so true, question mark. Me, when my chatter is very confident that they have a personality of their own. skateboarding game where you can parry the ground when you bail. That's actually sick. Wait, hold on a minute. That's actually gas. No, I love that. What the fuck? That'd be so cool. Because Tony Hawk, everything after Tony Hawk Underground has like a mash to leave the bail system, and it sucks. It fucking blows. If you could like parry the ground, that would be tight. Mr. Massey, the lantern drop is a 2% chance. Well then.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
That's not the name of a skeleton. That's not the voice of a skeleton. That is not the voice of an intimidating skeleton blacksmith. That's just a dude. That's an English man in Northampton. They didn't give him a good mic to say his lines. No, you don't get it. He's scary. He's a scary guy. And as all scary guys go, they have bad mic quality. The Patches pit is right next to the bonfire. Fucking based. Thank you. They call him the Explorer. Dora is getting mogged right now. Oh, fuck. They called him the Explorer. They don't anymore. Travis Scott, Leon Massey collab. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think I would turn down an offer like that, to be fair. But I also don't think I could perceive of a world in which that happened. Scout, yes, there we go, yes. Can I have it in my second hand and just have it do the lighting? Oh, come on. Are you saying brain please in terms of your brain? Or are you saying brain please as in like, use yours? Do it. I promise it's good for you. I always see people complain about Tomb of the Giants, but being fair that it's lame. But using a light can just bypass all of it. I don't think I agree even with the idea that it's lame. I think that there is a propensity in games to kind of ignore the value of negative feedback. Like, this is an incredibly interesting area that you obviously don't want to be a whole game, but there is like serious value in the world building that having an area like this allows for. I think that the mechanical layer to it is not understated, but underappreciated. If somebody is like, oh, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows. It's one of these fucking areas where you can't fucking see anything. It's hard for things that aren't reflex-based skills. It's like, that's stupid. Like, one of the things that I think Demon Souls and Dark Souls are good for, and why I don't generally enjoy the kind of turn that FromSoft RPGs have taken, is that the areas are really novel and different, and they don't necessarily always accommodate fast reflex high challenge. Sometimes they're just like, do you just know this thing? Were you paying attention, you know? I think that shit's cool. Wait, I'm still supposed to go down here. What the hell? Am I supposed to go in here? Oh my god. I literally fell down that hole half an hour ago. And I didn't think to myself, just keep going. Just keep going. What dead franchise would you want to come back? That's kind of a tough question, because generally speaking, I think that most... We'll answer this question in a second. Oh fuck, he's gonna do the blade thing again. Oh fuck me. Am I dead? No, but I'm almost dead. Fuck. He got impaled off the rip. I did. I think that, like, a part of me wants to say SSX, but also I know what EA is like, you know? I don't trust EA to make an SSX game that I think I would really, truly enjoy anymore. I guess, like... I'd like to see Klonoa back, actually, now that I think about it. Klonoa would be babe. Klonoa, maybe it's just Klonoa. Hold a minute. I'm running through the franchises in my head that I like, and I'm like, Klonoa, I like Klonoa. Klonoa's cool. Klonoa. Vanilla. Klonoa's pretty sick. Oh, fucking. How about Klonoa? Oh my god, that's a dog. But yeah, get me down there, and then get me here. And then offer humanity, because what? Oh. Yeah, I think Klonoa. I'm thinking Klonoa. What's the one game that you mentioned? I don't think I know the one. Do you mean Airblade? Airblade wasn't a franchise, and so I don't think I would count that in my answers. But I do desperately want an Airblade 2. Because Airblade is almost good, but really fucking bad. And that's the saddest kind of game, is it not? I do like bosses that kind of have this big cluster design, but they're also like, yeah, we'll also let the boss kill all of the enemies in the arena with them. Because it just makes it so much more reasonable to actually, like, fight the boss, and not just, I'm fucking dead. Oh no, I'm blind. Gimme! It makes it so much more reasonable to actually fight the boss and not just constantly be thinking, oh fuck, I need to like clear these enemies in order to get to the boss to do the thing, and it's like, I don't know, it's not necessarily like, oh, it's so fucking innovative, but it's like, it's a little thing that goes a really long way. No, that's not good. I need some space to get my soul, my humanity. I could really use a scream right now. That would be sick with it. Is he doing the scream? He's doing the scream. Oh, fuck. I just walked in a bit too late. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. That was only the second attempt, which was pretty good. I think, maybe not this time, but next time I've got. Oh, and then I get him, and then fucking we're at Gwyn, and then I also do Gwyn in 4 attempts. Oh, dude. Big day for the believers. Big day. We are close to a 9-hour stream. Wow. Man who finally does his job, does it for a standard amount of time. Whoa. It is weird how they give you the Neo cutscene every single time. I'd really like if he did an attack that also attacked the skeletons around me, instead of just me. When they say streaming is just as hard as the 9 to 5, they're talking about 4K. Every streamer, it's crazy. They make streamers do 4 kings every single day before they're allowed to turn on OBS. They're also all really bad at it for some reason. Nobody can improve, and scientists can't figure out why. I think it's weirder that you take full damage to get to the boss rather than the fact that a cutscene plays. Like, what if I'm damaged and then I get there and I just die? Do I not get to challenge the boss? I think that's really funny, though. I think that's like one of the final fuck yous that this game gets in. And it's like, yeah, I kind of like love that for everyone involved. Oh my god, what just fucking did all of the fucking HP against me? What if I came back, like, next stream, and I was like, hey guys, by the way, I have, like, an any % time of, like, 30 minutes. That'd be fucking crazy. I forgot how crazy any % for this game is. It's fucked up. I think, like, Dark Souls is kind of interesting as a speedrun, but it also has the problem where, like, the majority of the really, like, glitch-heavy runs seem to just be doing as little as the game as possible, in terms of it's a lot of running past encounters rather than, like, oh, like, let's do this encounter in this really interesting way, the way that, like, Mario 64, for example, is. Mario 64 is, let's do this thing that you already know in a way that's really fucking cool. No, I fucked it again! I have a feeling we might be going over 10 hours. How's the dent? Oh god, that's bad, bro. I'm looking like Minecraft Steve level of flat. That's awful. Put me in a fucking dirt house the way that my head be flat and squarey. I do feel like, oh my god, relative to Four Kings, this fight is a lot more imprecise in the, like, at least Four Kings, all the AI is communicating with one another, and so you, generally speaking, don't get, like, huge overlap. This one, like, none of the AI is talking to each other. And so, just everyone is attacking all at the same time. It's a clusterfuck beyond clusterfuck. Oh my god. Maybe that's also the point. Oh my god. Please get the last hit in. Whew. Okay, let's go and finish the game. Yippee! 53 minutes for Gwyn. I've seen throws harder. This AI sucks in gameplay, but in hype moments and aura, it feels pretty powerful. Yeah. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, that's unfair. You can't just call me an AI. What the fuck? Leon Massey is all hype moments and aura. I don't think that any of that is true. It's certainly something. I have been told in the past that I have a, what can only be described as an almost nerdy rizz. But this was also like 4 years ago, before I went bald and decided that real jobs weren't going to ever come around. Leon, didn't you play God Hand a couple of months ago? I vaguely remember someone playing it. I'm unsure if it was you. Definitely wasn't me. I still have yet to play God Hand for more than 10 minutes. I should probably play a couple of other character action games that people are like, this is the fucking GOAT, before I give God Hand a go. Like, I still haven't finished Bayonetta, and I still haven't finished Devil May Cry 5. Nerdy Rizz is crazy. I don't know how to describe it, but I seem to have pretty good repertoire. But this was also when I had hair. He threaded the needle. I truly did. You know how, like, there's the bell curve of people that are like average at a thing, exceptional at a thing, and then really fucking awful at a thing? I'm the really fucking awful at a thing. End of the bell curve. I don't know how I thread the needle in the most dipshit ways possible. But boy, howdy do I. Did my internet just go? Wait, hold on a minute. I'm still live. Okay, that was really weird. Because my chat on my left and I have an OBS window that has chat in it. And then I have Twitch with chat in it. And they desynced and also deleted like 2 messages. And I was like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Could you imagine if I just like hit delete save right here? Just on character select. It's just, oh fuck. He's only got it done it. As a wise man once said, so long Bowser. What's the cutscene for this dude again? I genuinely... Oh, he doesn't have one. That's sick. Dude, this game's fucking Kino. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I can't parry. I can't parry. Oh shit. I need to get like behind a pillar. I'm already dead. Okay, fair enough. Plin plin plon. Yeah, but it's plin plin plon and like they just like completely cut the crap and they're just like, it's just you and the dude. Oh, it's so good. See, this game does just a dude in a room way better than all the other Souls games. Because it doesn't just fucking... All of the fights that are leading up to this are weird and fucking strange. One's a dragon, one's a shitload of skeletons, one's 4 guys at once and none of them exist and they're in a space where you don't have any depth perception. And I forget what the other one is. Oh, the other one's Bed of Chaos. Hell, you know, fucking 1 of 5 is... Well, 1 of 4. You know, it's good enough. But the boss sucks. He has 2 attacks. Disagree. Disagree. A boss that only has 2 attacks at the end of the game, perfectly fine. I genuinely believe this. It's like, just because he has 2 attacks doesn't mean that the moment isn't effective. The moment's godlike. Sure, maybe as like a final boss if you're going to be replaying it for like... If you're going to replay it like 4 times a year, yeah, it's a shit final boss. But also, if you're going to play it once every 2 years, it's cinema. Like, I don't know, I really value the novelty of like a fight like this. It's so good. Anyway, I definitely don't just glaze this game. I'm actually really like just completely unbiased, if you think about it. Opinions on the DLC, I liked it. I don't really remember replaying it though. So I think I would have to like replay it if I wanted to like actually give you a proper opinion. I want to say if I remember correctly, I was a little bit disappointed by the lack of openness in the areas after Artorias. Because it's like, okay, they're very wide open spaces, but they're not divergent spaces. Like if you look at the Poison DLC at Dark Souls 2, that has like a nice kind of labyrinthian feel that's really fun to go through on your first playthrough. And like sure, on like your second playthrough you know exactly where to go, but the first time feeling is incredible. It's definitely more linear, yeah. I wouldn't be against it being linear if it didn't feel linear. Like you get into the garden, for example, and you're given no reason to kind of explore beyond the point of interest. And that's really my big issue with the DLC that I can remember, is that it's pretty cool, but all of the points of interests are the only thing that is worth looking for. But then again, maybe that's like a me issue, you know? I don't inherently think that that's a problem with the DLC. Maybe that's just a problem with the way that my preferences interact with it. Artorias is one of the best fights in the game. I think everyone would agree with you, but also I don't really remember it. I like how I read the message, ooh, Gwyn is about to get his ass beat right as I fall off of a straight line. I don't know, I feel like Gwyn is gonna get to the fucking Ashen one or whatever the fuck he's called in this game and go, why is this guy drunk? The hell? This guy looks like he took 4 hours to beat 4 kings. What the hell? An hour for each king. Can you believe it? I can. Unfortunately, I can. I feel like I've smoked 400 cigarettes from how much I've been streaming. Ugh. Get me to the end of my shift. Go on. Let me go. Let me go, boss. No, the lunch rush is coming. No, no, I don't want to be at work anymore. Sorry, I'm trauma dumping. We mustn't miss the brunch rush, Billy. You can't miss the brunch rush. Yes! Let's go. That doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Fuck, I'm dead, aren't I? Bastard. Aura, I don't think I've ever hit the parry on that jump. Maybe this is true for literally every single person on the planet, but I'm generally better with stuff that has, like, high anticipation and then sudden impact frames. It's kind of like how, you know, in Street Fighter, for example, a 15 frame overhead is super reactable, but in Tekken, like a 20 frame low can be hard to see at times. Because in Street Fighter, you have long anticipation to sudden action, whereas in Tekken, there's a lot more tweening, and so you get to the identifiable frame a lot later. And I don't mean that as like a haha bit, I mean like, no, that's like how that works, from what I understand. Because your brain has like the point in which it identifies a lot longer from the impact frame. Did bro just say a 15 frame overhead is reactable? If the very first frame is very present, yeah, it kind of is. Because you gotta remember, average human reaction time is like what, like 220 milliseconds? And so you're looking at what, 250 milliseconds if your first identifiable frame is on frame 15. Oh shit. I deserve that. It's crazy how pretty this game is still. Like, obviously it's not, like, the most gorgeous, like, I'm not saying that this texture work is impeccable, but, like, fuck, it's still so pretty. Like, just the framing and the direction, and they were like, yeah, if you're gonna come in from this angle, make sure that you got, like, this to kind of, like, isolate where the viewer is gonna look. It's just a fucking gorgeous game. I fucking love me Dark Souls. Fucking love it. Oh. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is fucking... Okay, obviously the character getting in the way isn't fantastic. But, like, fuck, this game's gorgeous, dude. I should just take, like, a week where I just, like, study Gothic architecture and just, like, try and make a bunch of shit in Blender. Because I do just love... The one thing that I like about England is our, like, 1800s and below architecture is gorgeous. If you've ever been around, like, Glasgow, or, well, more Edinburgh, but I've never been to Edinburgh. But I've been around Glasgow, and, like, seeing the, like, old buildings interspersed with the modern buildings is fucking gorgeous. It's so nice. The last area of this game feels like a missed opportunity, IMO. You see it for a much smaller amount of time. I do and don't agree, but then again, that might be the Dark Souls glaze inside of me. And, in fact, it probably is. Like, it would be nice if there was a bit more to explore around the Central Colosseum that isn't necessarily, like, places that you have to go. Just, like, different perspectives that you can get into the arena, for example. Oh my Jesus Christ, I'm getting mogged. I need the knockdown, bro. You see it for too much time? What do you mean the walk is so tiring? I wouldn't agree with that. I think that the walk is tiring, but I think the walk is... not important. But I like the fact that the game is artistic enough to... Like, look at the fucking framing on that. It's so good. I like that the game is willing to commit to, like, an artistic point of the world so much that it's willing to hamper gameplay. I just think it's fucking gorgeous. I'm a glazer. What do you want? But I still think the Demon Souls is a bit better. It makes you spend time pondering while you walk up and down. This is true. I don't know how much it's worth to say that it makes you spend time pondering as you go backwards and forwards. Because it's like, you, as a player, might have felt that way, but that isn't necessarily what FromSoft wanted, and also isn't necessarily what most people feel. Because people might just be like, well, maybe that's actually the point. Hold on a minute. Because I was about to say, I would imagine a lot of people just spend a lot of time strategizing between the, like, walk and actually being in the arena. But maybe that's also the point. Like, different people will get different things out of this interaction, you know? The good old days when Leon was fighting Sif and everything was drive impact. Ah, what a life it was 9 hours ago. Oh, dude, I don't have any water either. I'm not getting up until we finish this fucking guy. Miss me, dog. Miss me, impact. Miss me, miss. Well and truly, son. Hey. I can't take the dog serious. His theme sounds like Shark Boy and Lava Girl OST. What did you just say to me? What is Shark Boy and Lava Girl? I mean, I can imagine that it is a Shark Boy and a Lava Girl. Like, let's not be so contentious here as to debate whether or not what it says on the box is what is on inside. But But my point is more, is this a children's show, or is this Kino under the guise of a children's show, or, you know, movie? It's a movie. Children's movie? Children's Kino? Question mark? It kind of has Spy Kids vibes. Oh, it's from the same director as Spy Kids. Okay. It could be cinema. Isn't Spy Kids the film that has the line, do you think that God stays in heaven because he fears of what he has created? Or is that a different children's film media? Oh, it is. Yeah, that's based. That's Spy Kids 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But that is it's a fucking fire line. No! Oh my god. What the hell? There was a main channel video this whole time? Yes. The whole point of, well, okay, one of the initial points of this stream was going to be, when I finish Dark Souls, a new main channel video comes out. Glad I didn't do that now. Is it a watch one and call, or can I listen to it while I walk? Oh, the new video. I think it's a listen to it while you walk kind of one, to be honest. There was a lot of effort put into the visuals, but I don't think they're particularly impressive. They're more to just get the video from point A to point B. It didn't let me roll. It just didn't let me roll. What the fuck, man? I'm licking my lips. I'm so damn eager for this parry. He just stabbed me through the rock. Okay, fair enough. Let me get my slurp out. Bro, what do you mean? Let me roll. Just get me to the end of the game. Just see me to the end. No fucking around. Like, just hit the parries. Just hit, like, what? How many parries do I need in a row? That's fine. If you could make any video game, what would you make? I would make Airblade 2. Or Airblade, but good. But it would have to be called Airblade. I can't wait to have my hands do something that isn't hold a fucking controller. Oh my god. Notice how you kept dying to 4 kings, and Gwyn, I believe, was a king. We're doing a sequel, it seems. How intellectual. Oh, fuck. Yes, we love that. Oh, we don't love that. Oh my god, we really don't love that. God, I'm getting mogged. Okay, there's a pillar around here. Fucking hell, why did the fucking animation take so long? He's gonna stumble around? No? Okay, fair enough. Oh, he's gonna stumble around the pillar. Clearly not. Oh, fucking and again, man. Sometimes he, like, attacks through the pillar, sometimes he stumbles around it and then tries to attack you. It's... You fucking dickhead. He does the second one so fast. Fucking me. Fucking me? Yeah, fucking me. Oh. It's crazy to think that when I was younger, I would just, like... I'd come home from school, and I would do this, but with Halo 3 multiplayer. Like, I'd sit down, I wouldn't stop playing until, like, 3 in the morning, and then I would wake up and I would go to school the next day. Now I'm doing it at the ripe youth of 28, and it feels like my fucking bones are about to be... crushed to dust by the first layer of hell that is 4 kings themselves. I got the hiccups. Oh, dude, it was so fast. I'd lost your hair? Brother, the hair went a long time ago. Yeah, I'm hoping I can find the pillar that the game seems to not like to manage around. Okay, fair enough. Let me go see if I can upgrade, if I can go and upgrade this armor that I'm currently standing in. It's okay, you can call it quits. I won't tell anybody. You don't realize it's not about other people. This is me. This is me in my purest of souls right now. I can't upgrade it. This fucking blows. Wait, no, I'm stupid. No, I can't upgrade it. This fucking blows. Does he have a shield on him that I can use to parry? Are there better shields for parrying in this game? I'm pretty sure there is in... Might be this game. Is it this game? You can parry with the hand, but the buckler is best. I don't know where the buckler is. Merchant in the city of the undead? Okay, let me go and check. The buckler. Alright, let's mog this dude. We can do this. We can do this. I definitely don't need it. Don't need it. Definitely don't need it. I'm not still on world record pace. I'm not. I'm so tired I can't even read the whole chat message anymore. You know what I'm gonna do after this stream? I'm gonna get dick and ball naked, and I'm gonna lay in my bed and go to fucking bed. Leon, it looks like you're about to get to another plane of existence. I'm already there. It's called fucking Plin Plin Plon. Look at that fucking little guy. What's he doing there? He's fucking walking along. He ain't doing shit. He don't got no job. He don't know fuck all. Chat, he's EP. I am the fucking EPiest guy there ever was. Call me the Ash Ketchum of being a fucking sleepy guy. And I'll tell you, that's not me. I'd be lying. I was thinking he's gonna do the quick one, but I'm not gonna know when. And I didn't know when. That sucks. I'm trying to get behind this pillar so that I can start doing some fucking healthy dues. Oh shit. Here we go again. The imperfect parry! Fuck you, dickhead. Get me in there. I didn't want to use it. I didn't want to do this. But at the end of the day, what is a man but beholden to his primal urge to go to bed? I feel so much shame in beating the game like this. Fuck you, fucking asshole. Oh yeah, shot in the street like the degenerate that you are, or whatever the fuck Donkey said to that guy in 2015. Eesh. No, I don't want to link the fire. I want to do the other one. How do I do the other one? Do I just leave? I think I just leave, right? Yeah, simply leave. Yeah, I get it. The aura farming ending. That's what I'm saying.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Carth and Fraft serve your highness.
What do you reckon Karth feels like when he's up your butthole? Like, you reckon he feels like he's a little bit too slippery in there, kind of like an enema, as opposed to like, I don't know what I'm saying. I was here. Okay, well, I don't believe it. I don't even believe that I'm awake right now. He'd probably feel like a colonoscopy. I mean, he's a lot bigger than you, so yeah, he probably would. I'll give you that. Who the fuck is Kaiko Arima? I never heard of them. What do they do? End the stream. Oh yeah, the timer is still going, isn't it? Fuck. That's a rat. You know what those are? Those are rats. Shit. Fuck.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
Me? The undead? I don't care anymore. The stream ends here. This has been a very strange experience, and I'm not sure I will do it again. Bedtime beckons to me in the same way that the love of a mother is yearned for by the child. Do you know what that feels like? Do you know what any of this feels like? Do you know what it's like when at the end of your life you look back and you go, I could be doing anything. I could have been living the life of my dreams. Sure, maybe I would have been poor, but like, I could have had it all. I could have had everything that was important. But instead, 4 Kings took 4 hours. And what am I? But a worm to Miyazaki's digital playground. It's bedtime. I hope you think about that when I'm asleep. Explosion.